New warriors, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're all doing well today. Brand new day, blue skies, but a hot day. That I cannot help, unfortunately. What's up, Jay? What's up, Gramps? Dagger? How are you all doing today? How are you all doing? What do we have this week? Oh, wonderful. Nightfalls, Vanguards, GM. Ooh, boy. Alright, so I'm gonna do my Nightfall grind, my Vanguard grind. And let's see what we got here. Let's go to the tower first, see what we have. Hope everyone's doing good. Hey, hey, Ellie! Good evening. Good evening. Blessings to you. How are you? I'm gonna finally get farming done. Finally start farming for this new weapon. Still shaky, but doing my best to hold steady. You know you got a family right here, Ellie. You are always welcome here, and you are comforted here. So I'm glad you've taken the time to come through. What the heck? It's not a bad roll. Hatchling bait and switch? I might keep that. Everything else though, we can discard that. Yo, what's up, Karandor? My first solo dungeon? No. I've soloed a couple dungeons. First one was, I think, what, Shattered Throne? My first ever solo dungeon that I did by myself was Grasp of Avarice. Not a full clear, but it was like my first solo attempt. And Spire I've completed solo. I just want to complete it fully. I've beaten like the second part and the third and the final boss, but like never gave like a full completion. It was like in chunks.
Check.
And Gramps sends their regards to you, Ellie. Gramps sends their regards to you. Okay, I'm just gonna delete this because there's nothing here. What's this? Chain reaction bait? I mean, I already have a pretty good roll for that one. Crazy how far you've come. Spire is rough. You know what's funny? I actually find Spire to be very fun. It's my favorite dungeon to actually farm. It's my favorite dungeon right now in Destiny. The encryption bits were bugged, the sys were bugged, and the overthrow bosses were bugged. What? The whole entire game was bugged for you? Holy moly. That sounds like a whole different type of ball game. Are all the bugs gone now, though, at least? Can you at least now play everything without any concern? It took 5 hours to get sorted? Jeez Louise, 5 hours. That is remarkably long. Longer than needed. Do I want to... Do I want to maybe save? I might save this. Hold on. BRB duty calls? Oh, no problem. It's all good. Okay, let me actually take away this pro memorial for just 1 second. Because I might actually keep this when I farm. And I'll take away Eager Edge for a moment. I want to free up some space. Alright, here we go. Headhacker pulled out that can of Raid. Madu, no! Good to see ya. How are you? Karandor, what's your favorite dungeon thus far that you've completed? Why is this song a banger, and why have I not heard of this song? This is a video game song? This is a video game song, by the way. Oh, scout rifle? I pop that one. Not enough space, okay. Duality. Duality is crisp. Duality is really crisp. Alright. Well. What's this? Alright, that's that. Alright, let's start farming. Let's start farming this Nightfall. Hatch BNS sounds like a great combo between add, clear, and damage, so long as you have a workaround for the reload. Very true. Very, very true. So I'm considering it. Been considering doing something like that for your crafted role. Recon is hard to say no to. Recon is Recon is too good. Recon is such a solid option. I guess if you are running with purely Strand, then Hatchling I feel would definitely work. Because I certainly would not give up Recon. Recon is just so good. Sounds weird, but I've done so many Ghosts of the Deep that I started liking it. I actually started trying Ghosts of the Deep the other day. I just did the first phase practice. I didn't really do anything else. I didn't really dive too much deeper because I still have to study and understand the mechanics a lot more. A really rare opinion there. Which one? Ellie's are mine, or both. Bit of concept or marksman dodge and the like, some way to skip the reload. Could also just play around it and reload when you have a moment and stuff. That's true. Yeah, that's very, very true as well. You have to kind of find that moment in time when you have that downtime in an engagement. I knew what you meant, Nelly. You're good. You can only do it on Arc Hunter. I think Arc Hunter and Ghosts is like the preferred way to go, right? Because of the Liar's Handshake. Is that why? Come on, give me that roll. I want that roll for my scintillation so I can use it. Then I can attempt to actually do a GM. And then I'll do some of the echo stuff. I was so relieved to see both Dagger and Beast unlock Kvostov. Same. Beast was definitely having some issues. And then I just saw Beast comment with finally. Just relieved. Also Beast, my Canadian brethren. Always a pleasure to have you around. How are things with you, man? Warlord's Ruin has the best vibes overall. I just love the castles. I have to admit, Warlord's Ruin is definitely up there as far as dungeons to run. I'm probably gonna do some farming for the LFR myself.
You
I gotta have it. It's a must-have for me. Gotta have it.
I'm sure wherever he is, he's laughing at us. He's the reason all this is here in the first place. The darkness told him to
Good as always.
It's his
Wonderful to hear. And how am I? I'm doing very, very good.
died. I did everything
I've been sleeping good, feeling good, but the weather is just too hot. That's the only problem. Weather is crazy hot.
Far more than most.
and it's only just begun. Little light.
Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I thought I had my melee to dash me forward. That was really lame. Did not want to do that. Unintended. Unintended. Enrico! Yo! Thank you so much for the 5 Brazilian. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hope everything is doing good for you. I also enjoy Ghost more, having solo flawlessed it. It's almost like part of what I disliked about it was the pressure I felt to solo it one day. So now that, yeah, now that that solo part is done, there's less stress and you feel more, it feels more of a reward to you than anything. Game? Game bugged out? Now that I got it done, I can finally breathe and just enjoy the dungeon. That is pure facts. Is this bugged or what? Yo, thank you so much again, Enrico, for the 5. Appreciate you. Huh? Is this Nightfall bug right now or what? Does anyone else in Discord have Microcosm? Oh yeah, I got Microcosm quite a while back. Gramps, myself, and Carl got it together. Very good weapon. Very, very good weapon. We used it together in the Warlord dungeon. We did like a full Microcosm run with the final boss. It was really fun. Great damage. Ghost is hard to beat solo. There you go. Jay giving you the big ups. Okay, let's see this. Alright, here we go. I think it might work now. That's really weird. Was it hard to get? No, it wasn't hard at all. I think the only challenging part I would say is just making sure you understand like the mechanics, but it wasn't like super hard at all. I think all 3 of us got it done in like maybe like under an hour and a half, maybe. I can't remember the exact number. But it didn't take us that long to get. If anything, just making sure you communicate well is perhaps the most imperative part. Getting the right call outs and just knowing who's doing what. Oh, there you go. That was weird. Game just bugged out. I'm gonna try and cover this side. Holy moly. Ghost is by far the hardest solo. Everyone's letting Ellie know. Ellie popped off then. Because Ellie did it solo. So All the more respect to Ellie for that. And not only solo flawless, by the way. Ellie not only soloed it, but solo flawless. For me, it took 20 minutes. No. It took me quite a while to get past the last part of the actual, the last part of the story, the iconoclasm. That one took quite a bit of time. Oh, the. I don't see the enemy. I'm getting shot at, but I don't see anybody. Yeah, this is definitely bugs. I'm getting shot and I have no idea from where. The different dungeons have their high points. The Warlord's Ruin has the great feel of an old castle. The story and duality is phenomenal. Absolutely. The Spire has the nostalgia of Mars. Yeah. And that's probably why I like Spire so much. It's my favorite dungeon to run because it kind of just gives me this vibe of like, it's more sci-fi. It gives me that sci-fi feel. Because it has Mars, kind of gives me that Total Recall type of vibe. And of course it's like Western, like Space Cowboy inspired. It's kind of cool. Do we really have to shoot these things under the water? Or under the milk? Like, this is so bugged right now. We have to like scan for these enemies. The Iconoclasm mission is kind of on a different level of difficulty than the rest of the campaign. Yeah. You have to really know what you're doing in that section. Okay, I'm gonna have to just go over here. This is definitely not acting right. Alright, there we go. That should work. Gather them all together. This whole place is acting weird. You should probably wipe there. We'll see how far we can get before wiping. Just to see what happens. Because we're still clearing it, which is the funny part. Gotta scan. Oh no, my luck has gotten to new. It's funny because we're actually doing it. Just can't see squat. Because the enemies are popping out now. Oh no! He wrote a comment and didn't pop out? Hopefully we can try resending it again, Ellie. Holy moly. This whole mission is a mess right now. That's the new glitch mode, triple rewards. That's crazy. Well, if we wipe here, it's not a big deal then. I'm just curious to see what happens. Stiggy as a banger? Do you know what game it's from? I don't know. Like, I'm curious what game it's from. I love how all three of us are still persevering through this. All three of us wanted to see what happens. Yeah, he definitely said, nah, we're good. Getting that barrier is gonna be hard though. Wow, he's actually killing the barrier. Barrier's done. Let's go. We're actually clearing it. With all this milk on the floor. All of us are like, perseverance, perseverance. We must. It's a rhythm-based first-person shooter. Oh, okay. Sick. I didn't know that. There you go. Hey, let's go, team. Let's go. We beat the bug. The bug has been defeated. Let's go. Bug actually defeated. Final boss. Let's go. Grasp was especially great to me on release. All the traps, the sparrow section, even some moments of great views. Solid dungeon, especially running it blind. Glad I had it for a fire team that the day it dropped. I felt smart for contributing. Yo, there's a pressure plate here that might be causing the spikes that we could avoid. Yeah, Grasp was pretty fun. I have to admit that. Grasp was an incredibly fun experience for me. I tried to blind solo Grasp. Yeah, that did not go well. Funny enough too, Dagger, I did the same thing. When I was a new light, that was the first dungeon I ever tried to attempt doing solo. And I got all the way to the ogre section. And then I just got lost. I didn't know what was going on after that. It was so funny first time through, getting trolled repeatedly by the devs. Random buttons that just kill you. What a humorous disrespect towards a player. Big ups to Bungie for for making the game entertaining for all of us. The final boss has always been the devs. Always throwing in something to make your life miserable. I really do hope they added more fun dungeons along the way. Of course, I'm already looking forward to the final shape dungeons, but I do hope that moving forward they add a lot more that make it fun. Holy moly, this is just, mind you, this is just regular Nightfall, by the way, and I'm almost like dying here. Good grief. Might hop on soon and try farming. Definitely do it. Definitely do it. Yes! I got the scintillation. Let's go. Oh my gosh. I freaking got it. First attempt. Oh my gosh. I hope I got a good roll though. Please give me a good roll. I need it. I need this. First try and we get scintillation. Okay, let's see. Please tell me I got a good roll. Oh, this is not bad. Auto-loading holster and surrounded is actually not that bad. Not bad. And I get liquid coils. Ooh. That's not bad at all. And I can enhance it too. This is pretty good. This can be good for like a dungeon. I thought it was a sniper this week. Now this week is the linear fusion, and I think next week is probably going to be the other auto rifle. Because this is like the new weapon. Ooh, and I got Vice Stinger on this. Oh my gosh. Yes, this is so good. Yeah, final boss for Ghosts and Warlords where you're surrounded by so many enemies. This is going to be so nice. I'm keeping this roll for sure. All right, I'm going to rock it right now. Oh yeah. Let's go. Okay, let's see if we can continue farming though, because I'm not done yet. We got to keep farming. That's just the first of many. So we need Void Surge and Solar Surge. Okay. Galvanize, Overcharge Grenade Launcher, Overcharge Weapons. Okay, that's good. So that means the call gets a buff. That's good. Double Nightfall drops too, which is also really good. How does it take shaders? Oh yeah, let me actually check. Let's see. Yeah, the shaders are actually... You know what? Yeah, let's see. Because the blue default is actually quite nice. Let me see this one. Ooh. I do like the starry effect though. Very Dreaming City-like. Oh, this is so crisp. Oh my gosh, this is a nice color. I might have to put Circadian on. Ooh, Circadian is crisp. The white one, you can't really see the stars that much. Sato Tribe isn't too bad either, but man, Circadian Chill is crispy. Yeah, that's pretty fly. Alright, let's see how it rocks though. Let's see how the gun actually performs. Yeah, I gotta keep the stars on it. The white definitely robs the gun of its flair. Yeah, chill is so good. I'll have to go through more of the colors, but chill for sure is really nice. I kind of want to go purple though, just to match the void. Let's see. Ooh! 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 I like it. The striking black against the white. Yeah, it's very complementary. Oh yeah, why am I doing this? I have auto-loading on it. And I'm creating Tangle too, which is great. Oh, this is a nice weapon. Let's see if it bugs out again though. Yeah, I'm gonna see what purple looks like instead of blue. Just to get a feel for it. Okay, so it has auto-loading, so we'll wait for a while. I still need to remember to check Ada daily to finish grabbing all the shaders. Oh yeah, speaking of which, that's a good reminder. Everybody, check the store and check Ada for new shaders this week. And whatever else they have in the store. I always forget to check the shop. It's funny because I used to check the shop every week when they were giving away the free bright dust, and since then I forgot. It's funny because we'll only check something if something free is involved. What's the best heavy for this season? That's a good question. I think it depends really. Oh yeah, and synth weave bounties too. Grenade launchers from what I've seen, but only if we're talking about burst DPS. Best heavy depends on what you want. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Like, I think it really depends on what you're trying to rock. Cause I've been loving linear fusions a lot. But that's just because I do this, like I do content that really revolves around using more precision anyway. This weapon is crisp. I do like the gunshot that it makes. Real nice. I really like the game's memento on the call. It looks awesome. Oh yeah, I forgot about the mementos. I think I still have a gambit one I have to apply to a weapon.
Elizabeth, you must know
I'm crutching chill clip grenade launcher. Yeah, chill clip on a GL is also
Obsession.
really nice.
The list is long. If you asked him, he would have told you he was
If you're already doing all your DPS with Celestial Still Hunt, LMG might be the best heavy. True, because you want that steady rate of fire. And then that burst. Yeah, if you're doing like burst DPS with the Celestial Still Hunt combination, I would imagine you want a nice weapon to complement that burst. So machine gun would be probably the best bet there. But again, that all goes back to what content you're running. Red and gold halves is a great look on that gun. I gotta check it out. Thankfully, mementos stack up to 3. We're winning. We're winning. You'd love to hear it. The way that this gun sounds when you shoot it. The sound is really strong, but it's a nice sounding strong. You know how some guns just, they come off strong, but they just sound really weird in your ear. I find that to be the case with like Sunshot, which is why I don't use it as much anymore. Because it's like, it's strong sounding, but it's like almost too strong. Same with Summoner. It just sounds too strong at times. Alright, let's see if this will bug out again. I think it has. Yeah, I think this section is just completely bugged. So regardless if you wipe or not, I don't think that bug will go away with all the milk in the tank. I definitely agree, Graham. It's definitely a wonderful quality of life change that you can stack your mementos like that. Depends on the activity. So yeah, it's more about having a loadout to handle the content. Make sure you have tools to deal with whatever you're facing. 100% facts. Yeah, the strike, the raid. In your example, LMG would be able to handle all the ad clear. Oh my gosh, speaking of ad clear, that Still Hunt wouldn't be helpful towards. Yeah, so it's a great complementary option because, as you mentioned, yeah, Still Hunt being a sniper, that's not really there for ads. That's there for just dealing that massive burst and then having machine gun to just clean things up. Alright, so the milk is gone now. Similarly, an argument could be made. Oh my gosh. I turned my back for 1 second. Alright, let's stun this barrier. Similarly, an argument can be made for the Eager Edge Sword. Gets you places faster, assuming the rest of your loadout has the tools to handle the content. Yeah, and I think in a place like Dual Destiny, where you need to be moving very quickly, Eager Edge I feel would be a great option to have Or even the likes of what's another great place I can think of that makes good use of Eager Edge? Oh, I can't remember now.
Here they come.
I just had it in my brain too. It was right there on the tip of my tongue, and now I can't remember. I mean, technically you could use it in Warlord's Ruin if you wanted to get through some of the area. Using Eager Edge is dangerous. It has its pros and cons for sure. The bounce sound from the Kvostov is just auditory dopamine. Oh yeah, I agree there. I love it because it reminds me of watching like a Western movie. Pew, 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 pew. It's like a shootout. It's really, really good. I love the gun. Really great weapon. What the? Technically anywhere, really. Maybe not Onslaught. Yeah, definitely not Onslaught, unless you're trying to really, you know, pop off in some unique way. Oh, ain't no way. It's too addictive. I'm at a point where it feels weird playing without it. Yeah, Eager Edge definitely is, it's very fun once you get used to it. I've been trying to practice it more on my Spire runs, especially in the opening segment of Spire, because you have that long opening segment where you have to run to the beginning. So I just Eager Edge to the beginning to kind of speed things up. And I also Eager Edge there too. Actually, that was the example I was thinking about. In Spire, I try to use Eager Edge in the platforming section, since there's so many gaps you have to be concerned with. I almost always utilize the Eager Edge there. That alongside my Strand. Let's go, exotic engram. Has anyone had any trouble getting into the dim map? Not from my knowledge. It's been very slow, but I've been able to get into it. Sucks for us warlocks that we get less Vanguard rep than the other classes. Any reason why for that? Is there like a specific reason? I don't know how I survived that. Yeah, exactly. Any place you get booped off of, Eager can get you back. Oh, another place too is Prophecy. Because Prophecy, the boss battle, you're so likely to get booped off the map from the phalanx. That's another good place to use Eager Edge. I remember using it there too. I love this gun, by the way. I love scintillation. I love the way that it sounds. Like, I feel like there's such an impact on it. It's bugged somehow? Oh, sorry, I missed the context there. I don't know. What was bugged? Apparently, according to Cheese Forever, he got 1409 rep with a 0 progress on a hunter and 900 something on a warlock. Oh, okay, that's what you're referring to. Okay, sorry, Martin. Okay, now I understand. You're referring to the warlock bug and stuff. Gotcha, okay. I had to just go back and refer. Okay, this definitely sounds like Splatoon music. Okay, so
Legs are down for the count.
got a leg, got a pair of boots.
Bastards. Until next time.
All right, let's see what boots did we get here. 1999. Hey yo, that's massive. Put it on there. Wait, let me get my rep out. We almost hit 2K there. Yeah, first boss sword. Yeah. So much times I've been booped off the map by that dummy, and I've either had to bring Strand into that dungeon, or just bring Eager Reg, or both. Both likely would be of greater value. Yeah, we're almost at 2K now. I feel like if I get this done, and I go to what's her name? If I go to Hawthorne, I can probably get 2K. Alright, let's see what we have here. A Blaze? This is not bad. I don't mind the shader. I'll grab this one. How about Time Horn Honored? Eh, too bland. Getting dangerously close to the Y2K bug. Oh man, that brought back some memories. I remember as a kid seeing... Oh, what? They have a Strand intro? Oh, that's definitely getting copped and acquired. Give me that. Give me that right now. What do we have this week? They have the level of... What's this? Ew. Ablaze is one of the best shaders. It has animated heat waves. Yo, I can actually rock that on the solar build then. Yo, this... Ooh, damn. Damn. Check out the vest. Alright, let me check out the vest too. I might have to grab this space-time weft. Man, I got 4K. I can chill. Let's see this. Let's peep that again. What's the vest all about? Ooh, okay. This is a crisp vest with the 90s tote bag. The 90s tote bag is kind of nice. It's a nice hunter vest. I'm gonna have to save. I have 3,000. I'm gonna wait till I get back to about 5K. I love that ornament for Levy. It's so dark and geometric. I love it. I love it. It's a very, very nice ornament. And it's purple and black, which I love. The crabcore emote is funny. Let's see this. Oh yeah, I remember. One of y'all has this. I can't remember who though, but I've seen some of y'all use that. Alright, we need to get another scintillation. We need to keep farming. Certain shaders turn the vest into leather? What? That's kind of sick. Shaders are something I get regardless of how it looks. Sometimes they look good on the most unexpected pieces. You're not wrong on that, Mardono. You're not wrong. There have been so many times where I've actually looked at a color and I'm like, oh, this looks kind of bad. And then I put it on a certain weapon and I'm like, wait, this is kind of cooking. This is kind of nice. Let me see. Speaking of which, where's the ablaze? Oh, here we go. Okay, this is not looking good though. This looks like I found this in a dumpster. Let's not talk about that. Oh! This one looks good though. The blue steel, super black, not so much. Oh, okay. Oh, if only this had the purple on the bottom. Hold up. If that had purple on the bottom, you would sell me on that. Nah. Nah. I'm not feeling that. That purple color, this one's alright. Nah, man, I can't. Nope. That purple one had me sold, but the white part was like, nah, I can't see the stars on it. Yo, T-dubs, how is the new linear feel? It feels so good. It feels crisp. It feels steady. The shot sound that it makes is really cool. I love it. It's so good. I just want to keep farming for it all day. I also get all the shaders. I probably should start doing that though. Just grab all the shaders and not have to worry. Because like Modono said, you never know. A shader can look like booty on like a piece of clothing, but then you pop it on like a pair of pants or a weapon, and then it's just like, wait a minute, wait a second here. This is cooking. This music is actually pretty bangers today. I just randomly chose a playlist, and I did not think this playlist would go this hard. But this playlist is actually just dropping banger after banger. Hey, T-dubs, got the buried bloodline to drop last night. I need to work for the catalyst now. Yo! Big congrats on the pickup. Big congrats. That buried bloodline came home quick. And here I am out here struggling. Just missed the time when they were 40 BD. Yeah, they're so expensive now, the shaders. I feel like I have to put in extra work just to get one. Actually, I do like the magazine size of the magazine size of this gun of scintillation is actually not that bad. 20 in the mag, and that's without reserves. It's pretty solid. And it's triple firing, so that's... It's fine, I'll just not press a button. Second most used weapon in my history of D2. Yeah, you and Ellie would be best friends, T-dubs. Ellie's in the kick chat, by the way. Ellie loves the buried bloodline. I still have yet to get one, but when I do, I imagine I'll be using that thing all the time with this build. This build, I just want to get void weapons and strand weapons. Because this build right now, I'm loving so much. This balance of power boots, I was so surprised at how effective it is in PvE. Like, it's so nice to use. It adds so much more survivability. Wow, there was 75 when you started? Damn, even the economy in Destiny 2 is expensive. Inflation. What is this inflation? I can't wait to get the catalyst and try prismatic builds with Buried Bloodline. Oh, you're gonna really love that, T-Dubs. You're gonna fall in love with it. I tell you that. I can tell you right off the jump. Ellie always preaches the choir about Buried Bloodline. Always. There's not one day that I think Ellie has not brought up Buried Bloodline. That's how much the gun means to Ellie and how good the weapon is. They've squeezed the bread economy so hard at time. They really have. Like, we're out here in a real life economy. Food prices are going up. Consumption tax is going up. Everything's increasing. And Bungie's like, this sounds like a good idea. Let's copy the economy in real life. Everything now is like overpriced. Let's move. Off of my plank. I'd be using BB a lot more if it was not for Euphony and Final Warning. Final Warning is another banger of a weapon. That weapon, I gotta say, out of all the weapons in the game, Final Warning is like top 3 for me now. Like, I'm a sidearm fiend. I love sidearms a lot in this game, as y'all can already tell what to call. I love me my sidearms, and Final Warning, just what a beautiful weapon. That weapon cooks. Yeah, there you go. Ellie is like, it's their 3rd most used weapon in the game. Number 1 for them, I think, was Tiku's, and then Buried Bloodline, and then Final Warning. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Just for you, Marino, I gotta bring it out. Let's bring it out right now. I'll bring on Indebted. Where is the homie at? Yes, sir. Okay, I'll go with some Strand and Solar for now. Alright, here we go. Bring out the Final Warning. This gun slaps. I just got the catalyst recently. Woo, boy. I say it, brother. This final Warning caddy, man. Woo! This caddy's hitting hard. Alright, speaking of hitting hard, I better get away. Woo. It can be that close. If you can be that close comfortably, I'll use it. The only time I don't like it is what... Alright, I should have turned around there. The only time I don't like it is when the room is too big. Like this one. Like Tank's room and Proving Grounds. Yeah, very, very true. Yeah, I think it shines most in a very close, confined area where you don't have that much to deal with. But if you have like a lot of different targets, of course, the moment I shoot, when you have too many threats, Final Warning does kind of fall off a little bit. Not that much, but it certainly has its struggles. Oh my gosh. Tiku's is my most used gun as well. I'm just not using it too much lately. 146,000. Sheesh. I think Ellie might have you beat there, Modern. No, Ellie's at what was it? Over a milli? I gotta say, 1,000,000 kills on a weapon is unreal. In this room, I'd play the hallways to have a comfortable short range with cover. Ah, for GM? Yeah, I gotta be hiding in GM. Over here is not a good place. Like, over here probably is a good spot to just hide out and chill. Yeah, when I heard 1,000,000 on Ellie's Tikus, I'm like, huh? A milli? That's some dedication. Hi there. Eat that. Oh! Ooh, that was a good throw. That was a 3-point shot. Yeah, okay, so confirmation here from Ellie. Ellie says it's past 10 million. 10 million kills on Tikus. Can you believe that? 10 million? I haven't even hit like 10,000 yet on like my final warning. 10 mil. That's a certified Canadian war crime stick. That was some crazy sticking right there. Actual sniper shot.
Evil bastards. Until next time.
Alright, got an exotic engram. That's cool. Let's go. Let's go back to Hawthorne. The Bungie weapon sandbox lead knows about it. 10 million. That's crazy. Just to even conjure up in my mind 10 million kills on a weapon is... That's like you only use that. Wait, I hear a banger. This sounds like The Witness. Alright, this playlist is cooking today. I wasn't expecting Destiny music, but that just goes to show you Destiny is awesome. The war crime stick. I was not expecting that either. That came out of left field. and the fact that Dagger put Canadian right next to it. Canadian war crime stick. Because Canada is like, we are far from war crimes. We are like one of the most peaceful places in the world. So that made it even more funny. Gotta love Dagger. Gotta love him. Would you expect anything less? Expect nothing less. Love it. It's part of the joy that you have.
Welcome back.
The dark truth exposed. Actually exposed. Alright, let me get an actual threader real fast. I'm just rocking Vanguards right now. Might as well grab this. Alright, let's head up to Hawthorne. Let's see what we get. We have to have a 2,000 piece now. Because we were... What did they give us? They gave us a 1999. So I feel like Hawthorne's got to give us at least a 2K. I love memes that shine light on all of Canada's awful things they've covered up. Yeah, Canada has done some pretty questionable things. Like, I can't lie. No reason. They're always apologizing. Sorry, eh? Hey ya, 2000? 2K? 1999? I'll take it though. Ooh, hold on. I might take it for my final warning though. All right, we had to put this to 1999. Let's go. Now we almost have a 2K, almost a 2K final warning. Sheesh. You may want to look up your history. Canadians have two settings, saying sorry for saying sorry and having a new chapter written in a Geneva Convention. Oh, trust me, I know that Canada is we're no saints around here. I definitely know from experience Canada has some pretty questionable decisions. Let's put it that way. Well, what do I want to rock then? All right, let's bring it back. Let's bring him out. I gotta stick with it. I gotta stick with the close range, the title. You know, I'm gonna masterwork this. I'm tired of seeing this. I'm gonna actually enhance this right now. Get some more destabilizing rounds on this. Alright, what do you need? A level? Level 11? Oh, I don't have mementos anymore. Oh, I think I used my last one. That's right. I think I used that on my... I forgot what gun it was. That's fine though. I want the double perks. I want the destabilizing and repulsor brace to go crazy on this gun. I think it's level 17 that I have to stop. Yeah, level 17 gives me both. Alright, this okay. This playlist is going nuts today. This is some Fire Emblem stuff right here. Woo! They got Fire Emblem on this? Sure. Alright, now we're good. What does this do? So cooldown between activations is reduced. Improved duration of repulsor brace. I'll take that. Loving it, loving it. You enhance a Ross Argo with subsistence and onslaught. Ooh, that onslaught's gonna be cooking. That onslaught's gonna be cooking. Okay, Red Death. I haven't used Red Death in a long time, and honestly, as much as the gun is great, I just don't see myself using it that much. But then again, I could be very wrong when I need it in a GM. I think that weapon will really clean up in a GM. Because I can just cure every single time I final hit something. Or final blow. Let's see, what do I not use? I want to keep Polaris though. Polaris could still come in handy. I know what, I'll keep everything for now. Yeah, let's keep it for now. We'll see what we need later. Ooh, 2000? 97? I'm mad. Okay, I'll put in my Gearfall comes in. Yeah, I can imagine that thing shreds like crazy with Onslaught and Enhanced. Alright, give me my 5 Ray Banners. What is this? 97 again? Oh, a helmet piece? 98, 95. Oh, this is the Artifice armor that I've received. I guess I'll put it on there. Why not? You can still see the shader on the gun without the memento. Oh yeah, that's true. I still wanted a memento though. I'm sad. Let's see. Give me my golf ball right now. Give me my 2 golf balls right now. Yoink. Love it. I'm just collecting these golf balls now. I'm going golfing soon.
Take care of yourself, okay?
You take care of yourself too, Hawthorne. Love ya. See ya. Let's see. So we need to get more bounties. And let's see here. More Nightfalls. Oh, wait. Hold on. What do we have here? Boom. Boom. Auto rifles? Okay, so I usually do it's an AR.
Thank you.
Huh?
Yes.
An Crucible defeating target with melee final blows. Okay, I gotta punch. I gotta punch more people. Adini's new favorite gun is Red Death. He won't take it off. He won't take the thing off. It's only released this season and it already has more kills in it than any other weapon in his history of the game. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. His love for Red Death makes me happy. Red Death is nothing to sleep on. It's an amazing gun. I tell you what. Mini golf and regular golf balls. Red ones for mini golf and white for regular. True, Gramps. I used to love going to putt-putt. I used to love going mini golfing with the fam. Red Death has grown on you? I can see why. It's a pretty strong pulse rifle. Not to mention pulses are buffed this season and it cures you. Nuts. Gotta take the pop out? Hey, no problem, Beast. No problemo. You take care of yourself too, Beast. We'll always be here for you. You know where to find us. And also, once again, congrats on getting the Kvostov. No more bugs, no more glitches. You and Dagger can now sleep easy knowing that you have the gun. Alright, let's stack up the final warning kills. So I gotta play more aggressively in this, because now I have a more close range kit. Let's see how well this can cook up. I guess here too I can eager reg if I wanted. Hey, Javi! My brother. It's going very well. How are you? I need melee kills. I need melee kills. No. No. Yes. I just need to do some final blows with these melee punches and we're good. You're doing pretty well. Let's go. Did you actually do any Dual Destiny? And if so, how was the experience? Oh yeah. Here we go. Oh yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh, you can punch in the balls. Oh yeah. Ooh. Uh-oh. Hey, let's go. Gramps coming through in clutch. Helping out the homie. Very nice. Also did the weekly co-op mission. Let's go. Did you get the microcosm? Dagger. all the moaning and groaning. Ooh, ooh. I just love when I can freeze everything and just punch them. Just defenseless. Oh no, you don't. Wow, all these orbs on the floor. Thank God I'm using headphones. If I've caused any harm,
Elizabeth, you must know why Clovis built the portal.
I apologize.
Greed. Obsession.
I know that there are people out there with families and children.
If you asked him, he would have told you he was saving humanity.
I'll refrain from moaning on stream.
The fluid from the Vex that came through was the prime purpose. I wanted it shut down. Clovis wouldn't have it. Once again, he flew too close to the sun, and once again, the rest of us paid for it. Bastard.
Ooh. Out of here. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I couldn't stun him. Where did he go? Oh, he juked me. He juked me hard there. Kind of bummed that I can't do Nightfall this week. I hope that you can get that pack, man. I hope we can get that pack so you can actually play Beyond Light content. Uh-oh, I'm scared. Roommates might be wondering just how much you enjoy the game. Wait a minute, what's New doing upstairs? What game is he playing? Is it really Destiny? Alright. Time to bring it out. Where are you? This weapon slaps. You're way too close. Back away. Oh, he ran off. Hey, Giovanni! Let's go! Oh no. Oh no. Dagger. The baiter. I know where you're going with that one. Come back here! Giovanni! How are you? I don't think I will use this exotic mark. My current gauntlets, second chance, are currently better for my build. I'm trying to do abilities only plus sword. A no guns build. Oops, shot my teammate. Not fun. Woo! Scintillation, you're making my bones scintillate. Alright, final boss room. I'm surprised though. I thought that this Nightfall would have been available to anybody, since it's been around for quite some time.
Here they come.
So, scintillating? Scintillating to my bones. Loving it. I highly recommend, if you're playing the game right now, start farming for it. It's a great tool. It's go time. Ooh. Ooh. Kobe. Eat this. Oh. Oh, he dodged it. No, wait, I got him. I guess I got him just before the teleport. No Kobe this time. No war crime sticking this time around. Oh, I can't wait till I get bait and switch on it. I can't wait. Let's see if I get lucky and it drops this time. And I will at some point try to go for the... I gotta try and go for the adepts. The first time BNS was added to the game, it was only on the Val raid weapons, and that LFR was with BNS was my absolute baby. Uh-oh. Yeah, bait switch on LFRs is crazy, because LFRs hit so hard. I would have been dead in the GM, by the way. This would have been a wipe. Oh. Not this time. Not this time. Oh no, no ammo. No ammo. It's still one of the most comfortable weapons for me to shoot. The scope is really nice. Yeah, the scope is great. I love the scope. It's very strand centered with the green. And it's easy to look through. Compared to other weapons that have like a really awkward scope. Take this. I'm coming for you. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-oh. I got too aggro. That music got me juiced. That music got me pumped up. I was like, alright, aggro. This is some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles music. Alright, here we go. Aggro mode. Teenage Mutant Ninja Hunter. I need bodies, I need bodies. Burning. Oh my gosh. Woohoo! Oh, how am I alive there? And now you must be erased. Uh-oh. Got him. Hit him with the traditional Canadian flavor right there. He is not too happy with that though. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to always remember too. Gotta aim for the chest when it comes to these Vex. Hit that critty. Scintillation? Can I get another one though?
The Vex are down for the count.
Scintillation?
Evil bastards.
Nope, just a chess piece. Gotta love that inconsistency. I know. It's so odd to me still that I still have to be thinking about crit spots on every single enemy. Damn. So I got nothing? No scintillation? Like, I guess the game knew what I wanted and it gave it to me right away. Now it's like, you better work for that now. You better work for that. How's everything, by the way, Gio? Hope life is treating you well. Don't mind me. I'm just doing Grandmaster. Now I get your comment. Let's see, how much left do I have to do? I have... Okay, so 2 more. I mean, I'm gonna farm all day anyway. Or what do I need now? Oh, volatile? I mean, that's right up my alley. Right up my alley. Alright, let me at least attempt 1 Grandmaster. What do we need here? Void Surge. Okay, let me at least attempt it. Just 1 time. Let's see. So Call, Gravi, Sinti. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna play super safe. If I get wiped, it's fine. I'll come back to it afterward. But I still want to farm for Sinti. And then I'll opt for Adept after I've gotten a few of them. It makes a big difference for final warning damage output since it deals double damage crits with perk active. True. True. So aiming for those crit spots is really important. All the more important. I just wish this game just gave us consistent head spot or consistent crit spots.
We just arrived.
That way I don't have to be thinking about every single enemy differently.
The vets are attempting another
'Cause I'm so used to just shooting the heads off of hives,
We're on it.
and then next thing you know I have to change my strategy up. Oh, why did I stop? Why did I stop there? Alright, so we have 4 revives. Let's see here. Our first GM attempt. Let's try this. That last room though is going to be a nightmare on GM. My goodness. But I'm gonna play behind every single rock. Oh, I don't have overload, do I? I don't think I do. Oh, that's the big problem. I don't have overload. That might be the only issue here. Is rocking with overload morons. I may have to bring an overload sword next time. That is true. I do have slow. But as far as burst damage, I don't know that's going to be a thing, but we'll see. I may still be able to finish him off. Oh, that's a death. Combat, what? You see that? Combatant power said 2040? 2040 is the combatant's power level. Hold on, I got an idea. Gotta bring out the guillotine. I think I might have to rock guillotine here and just... I'll have to rock scintillation somewhere else. Because guillotine's gonna be nuts for dealing with that overload. Even though I'm gonna slow it and then slash it to bits. That should give me enough time to take it out. Yeah, I'm in GM. Yeah, I'm just testing it out. I want to test it out and see how far I can get. I'm gonna go back to playing regular because I want to still farm for scintillation. I need to get at least one with precision instrument and one with bait switch. I have to get at least 2 of those. Like autoloading is nice. Like if I can get autoloading and precision, I'd be happy. Or even autoloading and bait switch would be perfect. So those 2 roles I'm looking for. Autoloading and precision and autoloading and bait. The adept version will be like an icing on the cake for me. But it's not like a priority. Alright, so let's try this again. This time I should be able to slap him in the face. If he gets close. Alright, so once he comes over here, I'll take him out. Once I get my dodge back, I'm not gonna give him any room to breathe here. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna save my ammo. I'll save my special ammo. I have my dodge almost. The moment he comes, the moment I slow him down, I'm hacking him. All right, here we go. Dead. Get out of here. Jerk. Get out of here with that garbage. Oh, snap. Oh my gosh. Alright, there we go. One down. So many more to go. But at least I have the answer for barriers too. So I have Grabby for barrier, onslaught, or sorry, falling guillotine for overload, and then I have the call for unstops. But don't think I've seen unstops. I've only seen overloads and barriers. What are you doing over here? Are Fallen's crit spots in their head just like the Hives? Oh, I have my super. That's going to be a bit helpful here. Okay, so no unstops for the Elixni. They only have overload captains and barriers. Okay, perfect. Okay, this part here I gotta be careful with because I know that. Yeah, so we have overload captains. So if I can get this guy stunned, I'll take care of him first. Oh my gosh, how are you supposed to shoot me like that? Okay, yeah, come over here. Come to me, come to me. If I can just take you on 1v1, I'm happy. I'm actually happier if you come to me. Jump upstairs. So I can stun you. Alright, where are you? Oh, I missed my stun. Oh, I gotta back up. Okay, I'll try and take care of this barrier then. Barrier first, because barrier's gonna be a nuisance. I can actually get a good shot on it. If I can just get rid of this overload right now, if you can just come to me like you did before, I'd be so happy. I can just slash you out. Okay, both y'all over here? Okay. You both want this? You both want these hands? Or they're making it hard for me to get over there. Yeah, I really have to play positioning so much harder because of the sword. Like I can't approach with any sort of aggression when I have two of these punks on me. Oh, never mind. How much can I do to you? Alright, decent. Oh, he's cracked? What? How are you immune? What? What? How are you immune there? Did the barrier just get in front of him? No, no, not what I wanted. Mistakes were made. Ah! Mistakes were made there. Holy moly. I just want this overload to be gone. Oh! Son of a gun. That barrier getting in its way was actually nuts. I would have actually had it right there because I stunned him at the perfect time, but the barrier just got right in the way. What the heck is this? Congratulations, you slayed out in the new territory playlist. As a reward for your participation, the Slaycation emblem has been added to your account? Huh? I mean, sure, I guess I'll take it. Slaycation? It's an emblem? Let me peep. Hold on, let me see this. Let's see. Collections. For playing the new maps playlist and into the... Ah, okay. That makes sense. I'm like, wait a minute. What is that? What are y'all talking about? So this world, is it here? Wander on? No. Seasonal. Catalog of curiosities. Shaders. Oh, I want this one though. I want to actually put this on for my player. I guess I have to reset the game. Where do I change my... Where do I change my, my intro? Oh, my ship. Ah, okay, there you go. Okay, sick. So this is what I want. I want that. Okay, so that's done. Thank you, Ellie. Perfect. I'm just looking for the shade. I guess this will come into... Yeah, I might have to reset the game, but I'll do it later. It's not like a... It's not like an actual priority or anything. All right, I'll come back to this the Grandmaster later. I think it's doable. It's certainly doable, at least up until the first part. But I have to figure out how to manage the barriers a lot more. So I'll come back to that later. Let me just keep farming for the scintillation. But that's my main goal right now. I want to get as many good rolls as possible and then bring that out. I wish, I'll be honest, I wish they gave us overload rocket launchers again. I would not have to be worried so much. I could just bring Crux out or bring out like Two-Tailed Fox or something. But they gave us overload sword and what was it? Overload hand cannon? I would have just loved overload rockets, man. And they keep the overload sword, that's fine. Yeah, that's actually a good choice too. Just doing like with a quick team, see how it works. Because that's what I did with, oh my god, I can't even talk. That's what I did with the Master Nightfall, when was it? About a week ago? I did a master version with Navoda, and it definitely gave me an easier, like it was easier to deal with, because I had farmed it so much and I did expert already, so doing an LFG with master wasn't so bad. There's a lot of information and understanding that goes into handling the boss room. Yeah, the boss room in this one in particular. I'm an idiot. Yeah, that boss room I think is going to be the hardest of the entire run because there's so many things to be considerate of. Many, like most of which comes from all the lasers being shot at you from like different angles. The Hydras I'm not that concerned of since I know they're pretty slow moving. It's everything else. Yeah, the wyverns, yeah, wyverns for sure. Wyverns for sure, I might have to deal with them a little bit differently. The Hydras are the last thing you clear. in each wave because lowering their health will spawn waves of overloads and wyverns. It's always 2 at a time with the champs and wyverns. Now that I did not know. That certainly is good information. But yeah, in my mind I thought wyverns would be like the thing I deal with later. But everything else in between I feel like would be more annoying because they're just going to keep on pew-pewing at you every single time. Oh, what a whiff. Wyverns are the main threat, so you have to deal with them before they flank and one-shot you. Yeah, those wyverns are very annoying. Because when they start body slamming you, like I feel like I've learned my lesson from playing so much of Spire because of Persis, the final boss. That stupid ass chicken just keeps on diving at you without any remorse. Oh, so long to your HP bar. Holy moly. You can't afford to ignore them at all. Once they're all on the field, you gotta pay attention to where they go and take them out ASAP. Otherwise, it's a team wipe. I'll have to run like maybe a GM with y'all, and then try like an LFG with random and see how it fares.
Obsession. The list is long. If you asked him, he would have told you he was saving humanity. Maybe
this weekend. I'll hit y'all up. We can rock a GM.
Once again, he flew too close to the sun, and once again, the rest of us paid for it. Bastard.
I've lost so many runs on GM Glassway when the team wasn't prepared to deal with the champs and wyverns at spawn. Honestly, if you hadn't told me, I would have definitely just gone in there thinking that I'd just be ready to cook, and then I'd be the one being cooked. This section here I think isn't too bad. I feel like this section isn't probably the hardest to deal with if this was in a solo scenario. It's just playing behind corners, which I think is fine. I think the challenging part would be this section coming up, where you have such an open area, and because you have so many of those shanks just sniping you from left and right. This part here I think is going to be tricky on the solo. Because you have to keep an eye out on both sections very carefully and find a good angle to actually cheese out of it. Maybe playing like over there or something. But I certainly see what you're saying with regards to a strategy. Like, you have to have some sort of game plan in mind. If everyone's on the same page and focus up on keeping track of the big enemies, it's doable and fun. But if the team isn't focused up and only 1 or 2 people are trying to handle the overload or wyvern, it's easy to drop revives. And yeah, because they can technically one-shot you, and just you have so many different, you have so many things sniping you from left and right. Homie said plink plonk. I haven't heard that in a minute. Plink plonk. But yeah, I think once I get past that section in the upper section there, I think doing this part here wouldn't be so bad because I have a lot of different walls to to rock with. Alright, you just take this. The long distance plink plonk. Facts. Facts. Yeah, you gotta play really safe. And this particular, wait, someone left? Oh, one idiot left. I think in this particular map too, since you do have a lot of cover, you can afford to play more of that safer long distance game. Compared to other maps, I think it was what's that one where we did together? With the Scorn? That map I think is a little bit more like you gotta play really careful because there's so much open area. Like you don't have that many walls to protect you.
Here they come.
So you really have to find as much resource. Like every single nook and cranny you have to make use of. Alright, so let's see how I would play this out then. Because we have these potential one-shotters. Alright, so he's immune right now. The Scorn one is pretty varied. Some sections are wide open, others forced up close. Yeah, like the plates, yeah, with all the screebers in there. Yeah, that section is always a butt clencher. I like birthplace. Oh. I don't want to waste my ammo on you. I'll just transcend for now. Can I do a Kobe shot? Kobe! Can I hit him? Nah. Not this time. It's funny because the harder you try to hit that Kobe shot... Oh, I hit his toenail though. The harder you try, it's like the more you fail. Because when I hit that Kobe shot earlier, that war strike, the war crime strike, I wasn't even thinking. But now that I'm thinking of doing it, now it doesn't want to happen. I have to always remind myself, there is auto-loading on this thing. I can just go balls to the wall and just use the entire magazine if I wanted. I just stress about hitting it all the time so I get used to it. Yeah, I gotta get into the habit of making sure I plink plonk and master my Kobe shots. Oh, I'm gonna go downstairs. Let's go. I'll play so a bit more aggressively here. All right. If that was a GM, I would have already thrown. I would have already thrown for the team right there. Oh, you're a jerk for just teleporting like that. Wasting all my ammo. Gotta say though, my team's doing a pretty good job. Alright, let's do this again, shall we? Oh, I see chicken. Chicken came for, Caliban's hand? Okay.
The Vex are down for the count.
bastards.
Ooh, I got the Cold Heart Catalyst? Yo. Alright. Man, I'll take it. I'm getting all these types of things today. The Prezi grenades have had quite the learning curve for you. I must say, I've never used that style of nade before this expansion. Tried them, but they weren't consistent enough to feel good at me at the time. But it's actually so satisfying to throw the nade into a surface besides or behind the target and it work out. Facts. Yeah, when you land that prismatic grenade, that Prezi grenade actually goes off hard. Like, it can be really good for just taking care of small adds, stunning specific enemies. Is really good once you get used to it. I'm still getting used to the distance you throw it. Like, that to me is crazy. Like, you're chucking that thing hard. What are the stats in this? Are the stats even good? Not really. I'll put into my liars for now. Alright, let's see what we have here. Nope. Alright, what else do we have? So how much more do we need? One more for powerful gear? Okay. Let's see, what did I finish? Gambito, what's this? Void volatility? Oh yeah, so I actually need to use I need to use the title more then. When I think about it. Which is okay, because I can actually still get use out of it due to anti-barrier, so we're still good. Which in that case, I guess I'll go with Kvastov this run. Yeah, I'll rock Kvasi. I'll do some pew pew. Gear for volatile. Homie's trying to get me to wear the gear falcons. The super doesn't apply it. I know that sucks, but the super is still good though. The super has so much great utility behind it. I think if it did have volatility, it would be busted. Admittedly, I think it'd be just too good. Weakening, suppressing, and volatile? No, I know. I know where you're coming from, Ellie. I know exactly where you're coming from. I'm just being a bum. The triple shot has volatile added in. They just don't stick around as long. Oh, are you talking about the shadow shot, the three shot one? Yo, Dagger, anyone still in here? Everyone's probably lurking. Imagine peeps are just lurking and stuff. Just watching. Some peeps just coming to say hi and what up. I would not be surprised if people were just lurking. Ah, Mobius tether? Okay, I got you. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Gramps is probably still there. Gramps is just lurking. A lot of times, people just love to sit back and relax and not really worry too much about talking. Unless I really talk about something important, then people will start saying something. But most of the time, I'm just rambling. Most of the time. But not to worry. In due time, Dagger, in due time, as the community grows, we'll see more and more peeps come through. But if I'll be honest, I don't mind the small community, because it gives me a chance to actually answer questions with a little bit more consistency. If I was in a position like, let's say, Cross, where he's got like thousands of people talking to them. It'll be harder for me to like really nail down and specify who I want to respond to. All right, Paddle, you're cooking now. You're cooking. Oh. You're more than halfway to 1K? I know, right? Isn't that crazy to think about? It's crazy that I actually just started this channel literally, well, I shouldn't say literally, but I started doing Destiny like not that long ago, and we're pretty close to 1K, so I'm really happy. I'm very grateful for all of that. And in a way, I'm honestly quite happy that people do come and go, because I'd rather the people that are meant to be here, and those people who just aren't meant to be here. And this isn't to sound like a complete, like, you know, mean person, but I would much rather a community where I know that the people that are here actually want to be here and are not here just for like a one and done type of show. Because I imagine the reason why we don't see as many people as before is because they were probably here when I was a new light just to see what I would be doing, but they weren't really here for me. They were just here for that moment in time. So for me to have a small community like this and just have a small group of y'all who I can talk to and play with and not have to stress about having thousands of people right now, I'm very happy with that. But when I do get to that level, I'll most likely still keep y'all in mind, of course. At that point, I'll probably have more of you as mods and like VIPs and stuff, so I'll know exactly who you are. But right now, everything's just chill, good vibes, and that's the way I like it. It'd be hard to ever hold a conversation. Exactly, and that to me is what I love the most about doing what I'm doing, is the conversations that I can have with y'all. That to me, I think, is perhaps the reason why I love to stream, is because I can hold conversations and just talk and just share our experiences together. Something that you would never truly get to experience if you become a bigger content creator. Yeah, definitely right now, if we had thousands of people chatting and it was only you and Gramps, or like you and Gegman, yeah, I wouldn't be very happy myself. I'd feel really bad just having one mod around. So I definitely need to make sure that once things do get bigger, I'll have to look into more mods. But right now, I'm in good spirits, and I'm just happy that y'all are here. So. Got him. It would be a full-time job. Facts. And you know what's funny? Now that you mentioned full-time job and being a moderator, there was actually a point in time, and this is something I really wanted to do. It's always been something I've always, like, in my mind, I said to myself, you know, like a way to pay it forward to me was to pay my moderators. So when things do get bigger, I actually want to pay moderators, because y'all do a lot of work. Like right now it's just good vibes, so when things do get, when the paint, what's the saying again? Something when something hits the paint, I don't know what it was again. But you know what I'm talking about. When things get tough, or at least when things get busier, having mods around is awesome, and knowing that you do so much, I have to like, in my mind I'm like, okay, y'all gotta get paid for this at least. Because in a way, like, you're kind of like I don't want to say employees. That sounds really harsh. But like, you're my teammates. So I feel like I have to pay back in some way. Yeah, that's a good way of saying it. Supporting crew. Yeah, the supporting cast. Let's put it that way. Sounds more appropriate than saying employees. It sounds like a 9 to 5, which it isn't. Like, this is full time, but it's not. Like, when I think of full time now, I never think of this 9 to 5. I think full time means you're putting your time fully into something you love. That's the way I see full time.
Here they come.
From a content creator perspective, like, this is me putting all the time in the world into making my content better and making it great for all of you. Like, dedication is the way I see it. I dodged it? Right now it's all chill. If there were hundreds of commenters each stream, it's a whole different amount of attention. Yeah, absolutely. And I would have to likely put the chat in slow mode. Because there'd be so many comments coming at me. But the way I see it too is this perhaps is a good training session for me to prepare me. Because the way I see blessings is the biggest blessings don't come to you right away, and if they do, it's likely not for good reason. A lot of times the best blessings that come to you are the ones that happen after you've learned a great deal. So I take this as a opportunity to learn what it feels like to communicate with people. Exactly. Just let things happen when they're ready. So I see this as a way for me to kind of grow as a streamer for Destiny 2, learning how to communicate with others of varying degrees of skill level, learning how to deal with, you know, let's say negative comments or people in the community that don't really need to be around anymore for that, you know? If I had just been given the silver platter and you and Gegman and everyone else were around, I don't think we'd have the same community right now. But the fact that I have everything slowly given to me, like a buffet, I think it's nice because then I can truly learn what it's like to communicate with a small community, and then as things progressively grow, I'll already have that confidence and mental preparation to keep me going for longer periods of time. I only have so much. Oh my gosh. I might just die here. Yep. Better to spend years on the down low and then make it big with a reserve of understanding and wisdom. Facts. 100% agree on that. As opposed to jumping to the big opportunity without the prep to set yourself up for success. Yes, exactly. I can't even speak today. I speak so fast sometimes. I gotta slow down. But yeah, absolutely what you said is very, very true. And I think that plays an integral role in the longevity of real true success. Because a lot of people just want the success, but then they don't want to put the work in. But then that's like the biggest piece of the puzzle, is actually working towards the goal or the destination of getting to that level of achievement. If I was just given everything in one fell swoop, I would not know how to handle it, and I would actually ruin the blessings more than anything. Like that's the crazy part. is so many people think that, oh yeah, I gotta have all these blessings now, but then not realize that the moment that happens and you're not ready for it, all those blessings you were meant to receive are all just squandered. And then what happens? Now you're sitting there with regret in your heart, like, oh man, I should have done this better. And it's like, well, you had the chance, but you completely let it go because of this false sense of achievement. Exactly, Ellie. You have to have the patience. It's really, really important to have the patience. That's why I'm really not that concerned when it comes to my views, because I see this as a way for me to mature and deal with scenarios that would otherwise be harder to deal with in a larger environment, especially when I'm not prepared for it. These hydras still hit pretty hard. Out of there. Yeah, Maruno, exactly. Oh my gosh, Maruno, it's funny you mentioned that. Literally the other day, I kid you not, I had the same thought in my mind about this whole idea, because in the world we live in nowadays is so many people are caught up in the idea of, I have to have everything today because you don't know what tomorrow is going to bring. But that whole mentality, I think, is just not a good way of approaching situations, because it forces you into this mindset where you have to shortcut your way towards things, and it's like, you don't want to be shortcutting anything. It's best to just take your time and realize that good things come to those who do persevere, and at least for the most part put in the time and effort. And when I thought about the lottery winners the other day, I was like, yeah, that's crazy how so many people are so unprepared. You know, they ask for all this wealth. Oh, please give me all this wealth. And then the wealth comes to them and they don't know how to deal with it because the wealth was so overwhelming. It was more than what they asked for. And so now with all that money, they don't know what to do with it. And because they didn't learn how to spend properly, they weren't frugal, they weren't aware of the consequences of overspending. Now they have, you know, like you said, they have this lottery winning. They probably have like credit cards and all these things, thinking, oh yeah, it's just gonna be fine. But then you got to think to yourself, every single time you're using that money, are you even putting any away into an investment? You know, it's crazy. It's admirable for you to have the clarity and confidence to say these things with where you're at. Well, thank you, Ellie. Thank you. I mean, honestly, it's without all of your support. Because without your support, I really would not be where I am right now. Like, all of you have given me a greater degree of confidence to play Destiny 2 and to just really enjoy the journey that I'm on and not feel too concerned about the outcome, but more focusing on just taking the race at my pace and staying in my own lane. And this is just happening recently too. Like, there's so much drama happening in this streaming culture. You know, like big streamers are getting called out for very, very inappropriate things, and I don't want to get into that. Obviously, I don't follow that. That's not me. I'm not a drama person. But this is why I really love just staying in my own lane and protecting my peace, because it kind of goes right back to the whole idea of community. You know, like, if you're just rushing to get this big community, you want to get big numbers. What happens then when drama hits? What happens when there's a situation that you just have no control over because you just have all these big numbers, all these people are just, you know, yearning for your attention, but then because you don't know how to deal with that attention, now you're making even more mistakes. And then you're getting caught in the crossfire because now you're in relationships with the wrong people because you didn't understand how to deal with people, which to me, I think is really important. And this is why having a small community is great for that, because you learn how to deal with people in a smaller community. Am I having fun? Absolutely. Oh, ain't no way you drop that prime engram out. That's lame. I would have not been as like concerned if it were like a regular engram, but that's a prime engram. That's a level up right there. That's Sag. But yeah, Grams, I'm having a blast. Like, I really am having fun playing Destiny, and because I stay in my own lane and I don't really focus on anything else other than what I want to do and what makes me happy, that's why I feel I'm able to do what I do all the time and do it for long periods of time, is because I try to spread as much of my joy as possible, because we live in a world where that joy is just, it's like it's joy nowadays. It feels like a commercial item. People are just chasing after it because, you know, I gotta have that joy. It's like, it's almost like joy is in a box and you gotta buy it. But it's like joy is always there, but you're not gonna find joy in just trying to shortcut your way to victory. The greatest joys come from the dedication you put in. This is why I admire Ellie so much and what Ellie does when it came to like doing solo content and doing all the solo flawless dungeons, is because that's a good example of perseverance and not really focusing so much on the result, but more about learning and progressing and adapting and applying new methods of thinking, because that's what gets you to the top. That's what gets you to a point of confidence, not arrogance, confidence, but it also makes you just a great like teacher down the road, because you have a greater understanding of things. So if I was given the silver platter tomorrow, I would not be a good teacher. I would not be a good streamer at all, because I would just be pouring out all this false joy because it's not coming from a natural place. It was given to me and I didn't know how to deal with it. So how can I express my true, genuine joy if all of that was just thrown at me, you know? Okay, good. Okay, that's good then. At least Postmaster will have it. So I'm very grateful. Like, I'm extremely grateful for everything that I have right now. I'm very happy that I'm at 600 plus subscribers, because to me, it's slow. It's a slow growth, but I would much rather, like, okay, the way I see it is like this. I'm a farmer, right? And streaming to me, or just being a content creator, is like being a farmer. And you are planting seeds, and your seeds are the videos. You can't expect your videos to just flourish just after planting your seed, like after one day. Like, you have to understand that being a farmer, it takes patience. Like, you have to be super patient and just understand that sometimes your videos will do great, other times they won't do great. And it's just like planting, you know, seeds in a farm. Sometimes you'll harvest really well, and other times, other seasons you won't. But a great farmer doesn't let that get to them, because they realize that it's part of being a farmer. Like, you have to just continue planting because you love planting, not because you want this reward of getting this harvest so you can show off to your other farmers. Hey, look at me, boy. You know, I got all the plants. I got all the corn. Where are your crops at? I don't care about that. Like, I'm not here to gloat. I can't stand prideful stuff. And the thing is, like, when I catch myself falling into that prideful mentality, I really don't like it. Like, I have to tell myself, no, it's not good. So when I plant my seeds, I'm just sitting back and relaxing, because I know that at some point in time, my seeds will yield harvests. When they'll yield harvest, I don't know. I'll never know. And just like a farmer, you'll never know when you'll get the big harvest. But you'll never know unless you just keep planting. But then at the same time, you shouldn't be worried about the plants either. You just keep planting. Let the seeds grow on their own. They'll grow naturally as long as you continue to nurture them. But if I'm expecting to just water my plants, or at the the worst part, and this is the analogy I wanted to get to, the worst part is that the society we live in today is people want to be farmers and they want to plant, and because they want these plants to grow so quickly, they over nurture the plant. They overwater the plant, and now the plant's dead. And that's the point I wanted to get at. Is so many content creators, they just want things too fast, and then they drown the success. Because they over nurture their success. They over nurture it, thinking that if I just fast forward, it'll be better. If I just have all these viewers, it'll be better. But then you haven't understood the process of what it means to have all these viewers, have all these subscribers, or whatever. It's like the feeling of true success comes from that slow progress, versus me just getting a full swoop of like thousands of people, and then that success just feels like empty. Because you can't really relish in that success because you don't have anything to really testify with. Like, I can imagine months from now, I come back and all of us are celebrating because we've all been there from the beginning. We can all testify and say, yeah, you know what? I was here when you did that. I was here when you did this. And we did it all together. Versus, I have no idea what New did. He just got here overnight. What did he really do for us? I don't know. I don't want that. I want all of us to celebrate and eat. And that, my friends, is my TED Talk. All I ever want to do is just plant seeds in others in the most meaningful way, because others have helped me along the way. And the best way I can think of doing the same is to just pay it forward with being a good person. Okay, I forgot that's full. That's all I care about. I just want to be better every day. Every day I'm trying to make a better version of myself. Or sorry, not make, become a better version of myself. And even that takes time. That to me is the scary part. People want the success so quickly, but then they haven't even learned about who they are. That's the scariest part, is you don't even know your potential yet. I would much rather just have a slow growth. Slow motion is better than no motion. I'd rather be moving slow than to not move at all. Because at least I'm moving. At least I'm moving somewhere. If it's slow, so what? Just enjoy it. At least I'm moving. I'll get there when I get there. That's why I love taking trains so much, because trains are so slow. And I just love watching outside the window. Like when I'm on the trains, I'm just chilling. I'm not out here trying to like rush to get to the next train stop. I'm just enjoying the view. Oh snap. That's significant to me, being the best you can be, to honor those that have believed in you, stuck up for you, and helped you. That's big. I really appreciate that take. I'm going to be thinking about that one more and more. Well, that's why I love you being here, Ellie, because you've helped me along the way. I'll tell you that. Exactly, Gramps. The turtle and the hare. The turtle and the hare is a great example of that. And I'm the turtle. And some people will look at me and think, why don't you like the hare? I'm like, well, I don't need to be. The hare can move at their own pace. Some people can progress faster than others, and that's totally fine, but I'm not going to take that away from who I am. The turtle. I'm just chilling. I'm not in a rush. And the reason why I say this is because I was there. The only reason why I'm saying this is because I was like that. I literally was like that. I would rush to get somewhere. And all that brought me was more fatigue, more stress. And in the process of all that, I lost good people. And that made me feel really bad. Like, losing good people in your life is not a good feeling. And I had to humble myself. I'm like, there's no way I want to lose more people like that. Heck no. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just move slow. Oh, believe me, Ellie, your presence has certainly given me a lot of self-awareness. Like, I love when you do correct me at times. Like, on certain things that I say. Like, I look back, for example, to that. Yes, scintillation! Can I get another good roll, though?
Down for the count.
Good riddance.
Yeah, come on, man. Cornered attrition orbs, that's a booty. Okay, let me put it on something I'm gonna actually use, though. Oh yeah, hold on. This is my Mercado. I can... Okay, let me put this on my Suspectum. Alright, so this can be sold here. Okay, Doom Petitioner. I gotta put it on this one. I gotta be using Doom. So this is kind of ass. Yeah, I'm not down with that attrition orbs. You can sit over there with your attrition. I'm good. I mean, I'm happy that I got another roll for scintillation, but not what I wanted. And yeah, losing people is definitely not a good feeling. And I was just like, nah, I can't have that happen to me all the time. It's just not a very good feeling to lose somebody over something that you did that you know was just foolish and could have easily been averted if you had just come into the circumstance with a little more presence of mind, you know? Yo, Gagman! How are you, brother? Cornered on LFR, even more worse. Yeah, cornered, even, yeah, like you said, even with surrounded, it's still very specific. But yeah, Grams, like you said, as long as you're having fun, I think that's all that matters, and I'm always having fun. I'm never in a position where I feel like I'm not having fun. It's just that I've had to take a step back to not burn myself out. Because I get so immersed. I think one of my... I would say it's a pro and a con. Like, it's a pro because when I find something I love, I'm very, very devoted to it. I'm very loyal to it. But then the con is that because I'm so loyal to it, I commit so much to the point where I maybe at times overcommit, and then I get burned out. So I had to like backpedal a little bit, which is why now I don't stream that much. But I think it's for the better because I want to maintain that love and joy that I have for the game and not be a complete mess. I came in at losing somebody. We're just having a conversation about like success and what fast forwarding success can do to you, and how that can affect your life as a content creator if you're trying to always look towards success as like the means to the end. Like, oh, I have to have success now, versus maybe if I just wait, maybe if I just continue to be patient, I'll be happier. But a lot of people think that happiness just comes from this immediate gratification of, oh, I have this success now, so now I'm happy. But then in spite of all that, you're not happy because you didn't do what you're supposed to do, which was to be patient. And so now you're walking through life with a greater degree of stress and false joy because you're not really happy at all. You have all this money, you have all this wealth, all this success, but then you don't know how to control it because you're never taught to. So the only way you can be taught to be truly successful and truly happy is to be patient and take your time. That's like one of the best things you can do, not just with being a content creator, but with life, just taking your time. You know, being slow to speak, but quick to listen. All right, that's one thing I've learned a lot recently, is just slow to speak, but being quick to listen. Listen more and just speak less. And that will help you long term. Because again, like I said, I used to have really bad situations where I would be the first to speak because I wanted to be heard, but then that caused me to hurt other people without me realizing it. So I was like, nah, this is not who I am. That's not the best version of who I am. And so I had to slow down. And the moment I slowed down, I was like, oh, so this is who I really am. You know, we've been so conditioned to behave in a certain way by society that you think that who you are right now is who you really are, but you realize over time that who you actually are can only be discovered from being patient with yourself. Like just sitting down with yourself and just saying, okay, you know what? Life is moving too fast. Maybe if I just slow down a little bit, maybe I can actually get a better glimpse of who I really am. Because now that I've actually slowed the pace down, I find myself being in a much greater position to respond, not just to people, but to respond to life.
If you asked him, he would have told you he was saving.
Like I've had anxiety moments in a lot of points in my life. Oh my gosh. So there was one time when I first came to Japan. This was like a long time ago. It's like about 10 plus years ago. I had really bad anxiety, like severe anxiety, to the point where I could hardly like take breaths. Like it was so harsh. Actually, it happened before I came to Japan. Now that I think about it, it happened when I used to work at Starbucks. So before, I was super chill. Like who I am now is exactly what I was before all the anxiety. And it took me years to overcome it. But essentially, I worked at Starbucks, and initially when I first worked there, I was in super chill mode. I was totally in my own zone. But then over time, as I became more immersed with the wrong people, I became a product of that surrounding. So people who were just quick to think about success as this means of, you know, that's the end goal sort of thing. And that, I think, put a lot of pressure on me. And that pressure created unnecessary forms of anxiety because I felt like I had to keep up with the Joneses, keep up with everything else in the world. When before I was like, cares? Like I'm in my own zone. Like I don't really care about what everyone else is doing. And so working at Starbucks, I was around the wrong people and they brought the worst out in me, to the point where it literally affected my relationships with my ex-girlfriends, to even like close friends. And then coming to Japan, I was still carrying that baggage, and it really interfered with my teaching, to the point where, like I said, I couldn't even breathe. Like I was trying to teach students, and I would just have this like random anxiety attack, and my breathing would just like be so short, and I would have like, I can't say it was anger. It felt like anger, And maybe it was, but it took a lot of self-reflection to realize that I was in the wrong place with the wrong people, and the wrong influence is what took me out of my real true self. Because the moment I got rid of those people, I kid you not, who I am today is exactly why. Like I got rid of all that poison in my life, and I don't have that anymore. All that anxiety I dealt with was just gone. It was crazy. And I didn't do any therapy, mind you. I didn't pay anyone for this. I was literally just me taking the time to like self-reflect. And I took so much time away from people to really collect myself and think, okay, what was it that caused me all this grief? And after that self-reflection, I was like, wow, so it actually is the people I spent time with that were causing me this pain. And the moment I let go, my life changed. So, to me, real success comes from the people you spend the most time with and the joy they provide for you. The human relationships, the best human relationships are really where you can find true value in life and just success in general. Because all that lottery winning is not going to bring you anything. It's going to bring you... It's going to only amplify what you lack in.
Here they come.
Don't let even a single one escape.
That's what this massive success does to you. It only amplifies the areas of your life that you actually lack. That was the scariest part for me, was realizing that. We pour so much of our time into like trying to appease and being around these people who we think are serving us, but then in the end they're actually the ones who are severing us, not serving us, but severing us. That's the scariest part I had to come to terms with. Life isn't a race, and comparison is a thief of joy. Exactly. Exactly. Sometimes we get caught up and focus on the wrong things, or in this case, the wrong people. If anything, the wrong people are what get you caught up in the wrong things, and then you have the wrong attitude and the wrong mindset, and then you become robbed of what you actually believed in. And so this is why I've always said, like, your vibe attracts your tribe. If you're in a good vibe, that attracts the right people. But if your vibe is just not healthy, you're gonna be all over the place. And then that success is gonna feel anywhere near as fulfilling. What the flip? I'm glad I didn't get started or distracted farming. This stream has been some incredible food for thought. Thank you so much for having the courage to speak on such real human experiences. I imagine there's plenty of streamers that feel like they can only talk about the game. I really appreciate your willingness to address parts of being human. Well, thank you, Ellie. Thank you. Again, like I said, a lot of things recently have been contributed to a lot of you being here, and like you, Ellie, you know, you being here has, what the flip? You being here, everyone being here has really helped me to acknowledge a lot of the things I still feel are areas I want to continue to improve upon. Because I'm not perfect. None of us are. But the greatest joy for me is improvement. I love seeing others improve because it makes me motivated to do the same thing. But I will agree though that a lot of times people are not so open and willing to share abilities, but I'm perfectly fine being vulnerable. That's one thing I've had to come to terms with, is being vulnerable. It's weird to say, I'm not the hardcore Christian type, but it kind of feels like this is where God wants me to be right now. Hey, you never know. You never know, Ellie. The way God works is very mysterious, and God operates in the best possible way for our sake. The way I see it too is like yesterday when you mentioned, you know, leaving everything behind, and then having that team that you were with kind of leave you, and then you came to the New Warriors, clan. I saw that as a sign too. I'm like, you know what? Maybe this is a sign to, you know, have Ellie be a part of the right family, you know. So I was really glad that, you know, you're a part of the family that cares for you. Because we're all here for you. And the people that aren't meant to be here, they're gone. So that's good. It's so hard to aim at the chest with these wyverns because they move so, like they're so frantic. Oh, I can imagine. I can already imagine that you're still shaken up by all that, and you know your trust in others is definitely not where it needs to be. But like I said, this is why we're here. We all appreciate your presence here.
Down for the count.
Come on, scintillation.
Until next
I
time.
mean, I'll take the enhanced cores. They're giving me crazy cores. All right, let's keep farming. I need to get more scintillation. And you're most welcome. You're most welcome. Like, I've always been an advocate every single time of just being inviting. And like, I've been very discerning with certain people. Like, I'm willing to give people a chance. But maybe y'all have already noticed at times where, like, I'll give people a chance. But if that chance is taken and you don't take advantage of it, I'm not gonna sit around for too long. Because I realize that, once again, my vibe attracts my tribe, and I don't want to have my tribe being soured. I really do appreciate having good people in my life. Because it makes everyone's day that much more special when you have people around you that really value what you do and appreciate what you do. And they aren't willing to, you know, bring you down, but they're trying to pick you up. It's tough to navigate boundaries with others when you always want to see the best and give people the benefit of the doubt. It makes it hard to tell when to walk away. It's true. I mean, after all, we only are human. It's hard at times to know precisely when to back away, when to, you know... I'm so dumb. It's hard not to always want to fix relationships instead of recognizing they're not good for you. Exactly, and that's the thing too, is knowing when to walk away from something is I almost want to say it's a skill, but it's really just experience. You just have to know when to walk away from certain people and certain things and recognize that this thing isn't making me feel good. And I think that's perhaps the biggest primary source of information is when my heart doesn't feel comfortable talking to you. That tells me it's time to go. If what you're doing or saying is making my heart feel like it's not in the right place, that's a strong telling sign that something's not right. Because if I'm talking to you and I'm feeling good around you, that, and then my gut feeling matches that feeling, that to me is important. It's like my heart space has to match. So if my heart space doesn't feel the same way, if it doesn't align with my spirit, then I know right away this isn't the right relationship. Learning when to walk away. Believe me, Ellie. It was hard for me to do that a lot of times. Believe me, it's even harder to walk away when you're stuck in a situation. It's harder to walk away from something when you're trapped in it. Like, I really, really wanted to just... I kid you not. Okay, this is a story that I've not really spoken of. But since we're being vulnerable anyway... So, there's one time, and this was when I was still in Canada before I came to Japan. But I was so trapped in my work environment. I was so unhappy. I was so distraught because I wanted a way out. And I wanted to walk away so bad. But because of the pressures with regards to my friends and so, you know, society imposing itself upon your mental state, I literally had a cyst in the left side of my chest. And I've never, ever in my life had any sort of cyst, any sort of like disease. God, you know, God, thank you for that. But I'd never in my life have experienced any sort of bodily disorder. And that's when I knew I had to make a shift. I had to walk away immediately. The moment I felt that cyst in my left chest, I got up and I quit. I didn't even care. I just quit. I said enough is enough. I couldn't take it. Because if I had continued working at Starbucks going into Japan, I don't think I would have actually survived. But I will say that because I experienced all of that hardship, it's made me a much better, like, it's made me mentally stronger and emotionally more hardened in that sense. Because I've had to deal with situations where literally my body was like, yo, you better like smarten up. Like when my body's telling me to smarten up and walk away, I had to listen.
I wanted it shut down. Clovis wouldn't have it. Once again.
So once I realized that, I'm like, nope, there's no way I'm letting that get to me. And I kid you not, it was literally like night and day in how my life shifted. I went from being completely distorted, completely anxiety induced, to moving to Japan and still having anxiety, but it was getting better because I realized the people around me were causing all that grief. And then the moment I quit all those jobs that weren't serving me and I found something I really loved and brought me a greater sense of fulfillment, everything was just back to normal. I was like, yes, this is who I've always been. This is like this is the new right here. It is incredibly reassuring to hear you say that. One of the friends who 180'd on me said something along the lines of, there's always been something that felt off after our interactions. Wow, okay. And it felt like a massive turn on all the positive things. Oh, am I lost? Hold on. 1 second. Okay, I turn around. And it felt like a massive turn on all the positive things. Oh my gosh, no, there's no way. That's fine. It's okay, we'll rejoin anyway. Mastering the positive things they've said and positivity they've claimed to have towards me. Felt like the whole relationship was a lie. Your words mean a lot. Thank you for being real and not faking that you want me around. Of course. I've learned what fake means, and fake is not cool to me. And that's why, like I said, I stay in my own lane nowadays, because I don't want to be around that anymore. This is why when it comes to certain things on the internet, I don't know about them, because I just turn them off. Like, this is why I don't... There's so many times when people ask me about certain things, like, oh, have you heard of this? Have you heard of that? I'm like, no. And they're like, how? Like, how didn't I hear about that? I'm like, because I don't tune into it. I don't tune into these things. Like, I treat life like a radio. And I just tune into that frequency that I want to tune into. Simple as that. Like, I don't tune into any of that online BS. I just stay away from it, because it's like you're sowing seeds in your conscience. And if I'm constantly sowing seeds that don't belong there, they're like weeds. And you know how hard weeds are to take out of your flipping garden? You plant one weed, or that one weed just continues to foster, and it grows more weeds. So I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't want this negativity in my heart. Or in my mind. The worst part is in your mind. I don't want it in my head. And yeah, absolutely, Ellie, I'm telling you, your body literally is your ally. It tells you everything you need to know. I'll keep it even more real. I have not been to the doctor since leaving Canada. I'm not joking you. I've not been to the doctor since I left Canada, and that was 12 years ago. Before in Canada, I would have to go for checkups. And of course, before I left, I had to check on my body with the cysts and everything to make sure it wasn't cancerous. Luckily, it was just stress. But since being here, I have not been to a doctor in 12 years. And that's just because I've taken my health seriously, and I've taken my life seriously to the point where I don't fool around. Like, I don't play any games anymore. None. I thought my 2 years was bad. Yeah, I have not seen a doctor or been to a doctor in 12 years. And that's just because I take everything seriously. My health, well-being, everything. Because my well-being starts from within. And if I'm allowing the world around me to govern all that, I'm right back to square one. And I'm like, I don't want that anymore. Ain't no way I'm going back to that. And then of course, me being so faith-driven nowadays, you know, my faith has been stronger as a result of that. And I'm very happy. But of course, you know, like I said, I'm not one to place my faith on the pedestal. That's my own personal thing. And it's more of an invitation that I tend to talk about it at times, but that's not something I try to use as a means to sell myself or anything of that sort. That's not who I am. There we go, sorry about that. My mic was just acting out. I choose to stop spending time in social media years ago. Yeah, social media is literally a trap. It's not a good place. I'll check every now and then to see what's going on as far as Destiny stuff. Like I'll check X or Twitter, whatever it's called, to like see what's going on with Destiny content. And then, you know, from like time to time, I'll message Astacross, because I kind of want to build like a good connection with him. Ever since he allowed me to be on his stream and we did that whole GM run together, I was really happy. And I thought, you know what? He could have easily just cut me out. He could have easily just been a complete moron and just said, hey, you know, don't use me in your content. Or, you know, oh, whatever, you suck, I'm cutting you off. So ever since that day, I've been really grateful to him. So I've been trying my best to keep in touch with him, even on his streams. But other than that, I really do my best to avoid all aspects of social media. Heal up. Whoops. This is kind of why I haven't really been in a rush to get a phone either. Because I made the decision to just kind of cut myself off from having a phone for a while. Because work was just getting to me at the time. So you saw Facebook and Insta. I've occasionally checked back, but nothing compared to the time I used to spend while I was in college. Yeah, same. Like, I still have Facebook for my family and stuff. Like, I just use Facebook Messenger to talk to my mom a lot, and my dad and family, but that's pretty much it. I don't have Instagram. I do have a TikTok, but it's like I don't even use it because I just realized how poisonous it is. Holy. Oh yeah, I would never ever force anybody to use social media like that. Ain't no way I would do that. The world we live in nowadays is not what it used to be, I'll tell you that. It is not what it used to be. We live in this world where everybody wants to just cancel everybody. You say one thing and everybody wants to just attack you and cancel you, and they don't know the truth. No proof is given, and yet people want to just slander you and all this other nonsense. And yeah, it's really a good feeling though, to be honest, to not be without a phone. It's actually quite nice to not have to worry about being distracted all the time. Like, I have more devotion and more time to myself. And if I need something really important, like if I have to go somewhere, I'll usually just map it out in my head. Like, I'll just plan ahead of time so I know where I'm going, and then that's it. And at the same time too, I actually don't mind getting lost. I think getting lost is a part of the journey of life. And so when I do go outside without a phone, I love walking around and getting lost, because then it teaches me where to go without the use of a phone or a map. Because then it's like, think about it this way. What if your phone battery died? What if you had no map? How would you learn to navigate without it? So if anything, having no phone is teaching me a lot about how to navigate life without the use of a phone. I can just go around and survive, and I'm good. Uh-oh. Holy moly. Alright, these things are hitting super hard. I trust you wouldn't push anything? No, that's not me. I don't push any of that garbage. Unless I really know that it's part of, like, maybe a brand or something, maybe like a sponsorship or whatever, but no, I don't push anything like that. At the time, ooh, yeah, scintillation again. Let's go.
The Vex are down for the
Please give me something good.
Good riddance, evil bastards.
Okay, let me take a break
Until
here.
next time.
Let me actually go to the tower. Please give me a good scintillation, please. Oh yeah, you know what? I can farm for it now. Hold on. I can farm for it now. What am I doing? I'm done. I can just go to, what's his name? I can literally go to Vanguard or Zavala and just sit there all day and play lottery. Play gacha right now. I think more and more about how drastically the world could change, and so many people wouldn't be prepared without the tech or structures we've gotten so used to. And that's the great thing too, Ellie, because we both grew up in a time where we didn't have that much things to worry about. I think it was you and I that were talking about it before. Like we used to send letters to people back in the day. And if you wanted to hang out with your friend, like you have to go to their house and knock on their door. Like there is no cell phone. And then when cell phones did come into play, they weren't even like that like crazy. Like you'd still want to hang out with your friends and go to like sleepovers and have parties and stuff. But I think growing up in the 90s and just the 2000s also helped to like not rely on technology so much. Like I can live without it because I've lived without a phone growing up in the 90s. Like I literally I would just knock on my friend's door and be like, hey, you want to go outside and play? Okay. Oh, you want to sleep over tonight? Okay. And if there was a phone, it was only the house phone. That's the only phone we had. So if I wanted to talk to my friend, I'd have to be at home, make a phone call, and then go out. But now it's like your phone's everywhere with you. Phone, you know, it's on the train, the plane, the bathroom. It's like, damn. Like the irony is that we're so like, the irony is they say that we're all connected, but really we are at the most disconnected when it comes to human relationships. All phones have done for us, or quote unquote smartphones, have only disconnected us even more. At least that's my take. Oh, that's so cool with the Strand entrance. Oh, what did I get? Did I get anything good? Oh, I have some cores.
Acknowledged.
Oh, there's the engram. Okay, don't need this. Engram.
Check.
Prolonged engagement. Nah, we're good on that. That's true. That stuff would be much easier to adjust to, but like imagine there wasn't a grocery store set up with all the supply chains for me to access food without needing to grow any of it myself. I'm very socially dependent when I think about it. That's the scariest part, right? We've been so conditioned without realizing that we're so dependent on what society has imposed upon us, when back in the day I loved riding my bike. Oh yes, slice hatchling. I mean, it's a great roll. I'll keep it. I'll keep it because it can be useful. I still want bait and switch though, but slice hatchling is actually good. I'll keep that. I'll keep it. But yeah, like you were saying, like I remember back in the day going grocery shopping, and I loved just going to the grocery store, walking there with my mom or with my dad or whatever, or even by car because my dad loved to drive around a lot, and it just felt nice. But then there were times where my mom would just have a garden in the backyard, and she would just plant carrots and tomatoes, and it was just so nice to have our own little crops and whatnot. But nowadays we have groceries that you can order on the apps and everything. Like so much of that has robbed us of that social experience. I used to love going grocery shopping because I used to talk to all the employees. And it was so fun getting to know people and their daily activities. And the crazy thing about it is, I even do it now in Japan. Years later, the thing that I used to love doing as a kid, I do it now in Japan, where like I go grocery shopping and I just talk to people. I just talk to people like and the employees, and it's so nice to know what people are going through, because you can sometimes be like the healing they need, you know? You never know what someone is going through until they actually open up about it. And that's what life has taught me, and that's what my dad taught me a lot too, because he was just, everywhere he'd go, he'd always talk to people, especially grocery shopping, and I'd be like, damn, like, I respect that. Okay, let me just bring this in real fast. Let me actually...
Welcome back.
Let me trade this in. Here we go. So I want this 97. So I'm going to put this on... What am I going to be using a lot? It's 98. Okay, Tessie I can probably use. I haven't used Tessie in a while, but... I think I'll put on my Indebted. I think Indebted is something I'll use a lot more than Tessie. I'll just keep on farming. Let's see. Okay, so I'll keep that for now.
We begin then.
97. Ooh, okay. This is good. Oh yeah, I can actually rock with Ace of Spades now. Yes, I can rock with Ace of Spades. Perfect. I've been wanting to rock with Ace of Spades for so long. Now I can. Perfect. Let's go. Okay. I can still rock with Final Warning though. But it's good to have now. It's good to swap between Ace of Spades. And what do we have for our exotics now? Ahamkara. 97. Okay, I'll put it on this. I think of phones as tools. I agree. I definitely agree. Some have used them to get closer together. I was just on mine to be able to access the stream while I wasn't able to get on my computer. But others have used them to escape or run away. In the end, I think the individuals are still the root cause. We choose how we want to use our phones. It's the same analogy as you mentioned with a tool, right? It all comes down to how we choose to use the tool that are given to us. Right? Some people want to use the lawnmower to mow the lawn. Some people want to use it to create some dumbass content. You know, and that's just how every individual operates. So I agree on that. Honestly, I think this separation in the age of technology has more to do with social media or other instances of ways that we've pushed each other apart as individuals. Yeah, a lot of it does come down to social media, and it's definitely been very aggressive in how it's trying to create this, I hate to say agenda, but it really is creating this idea, this new ideology of how to live. But this is why we're seeing so much chaos. It robs us of that human, the real human nature, like what it means to truly live. We get that through human interaction. This is why there are times where, like, I love having y'all on chat on VC, because it's a reminder that we need this human connectivity. We need to have that interaction, because so many of us are so tied to our phones. We're tied to that text message. We're tied to that one string of text on a tweet, but then we just fail to understand and cope with the real relationship that we have, not only with others, but with ourselves. That's the scariest thing, is we've lost touch with who we are as individuals. So that to me is what bothers my spirit most of the time. So I wholeheartedly agree on everything that you're saying, Ellie, because so much of our human relationships have been robbed. Oh my gosh, holy moly, I gotta reset. I was popping off today with the Vanguard. I'm already Prestige 8. I'm already Prestige 8. I'm farming right now. Oh, let's go. 99 engrams. I am farming. Let's go. Give me what I'm looking for. Please. Give me this. Oh, let's go. Auto-loading and hatchling. That's a good one. Okay, I'm gonna lock that one. I'm gonna put it away. But that's not what I want, though. That's not the golden ticket just yet. I really want bait and switch, precision. Those are the two I'm looking for. So I'll pop this into my vault for now. All right, let's see. Let's keep rolling though. Let's see, what do we have?
Requisition approved.
Cornered reservoir burst sucks. That's fine. We win some, we lose some. We win some, we lose some. But I hope I come out big with this one.
Requisition approved.
Let's see, what do we have? Envious and Surrounded is actually not bad. That can be good for a raid or a dungeon. More so dungeon for me, but that can be good for like... That can be good for Warlord's Ruin, if anything. So I'm gonna lock this one too. So that's not a bad one. But I still want precision. Just give me rewind, precision, and I'm out of here. Rewind, please. What do we have? Envious Surrounded again. Okay, well, I mean, you're giving me some good rolls, but so we have a
Don't let it go to waste.
auto-loading attrition. Ass. All right, let's just buy like 3 or 4, and I'll go to the. Let's see.
I'm prepared, so we get into the
Huh? Oh, I have no glimmer. Damon's like, glimmer? Oh, I was so close to hitting the lottery right here. Rewind and Surrounded is actually really good. That could also be good for a dungeon. Oh, okay, I'll lock that one too. My glimmer is... I'm out of glimmer though. I gotta hit up Rahul. I'm on my last leg of... Okay, I'm gonna have to do a comparison afterwards. I'll just start farming for as much as I can, and then I'll just make a decision later. This one is still good though. This is still good. I feel like this one is probably the better of all of them so far. Like, even though I have Surrounded on other ones. What do I have? So I have Hatchling auto-loading. This is good. So Envious and Surrounded is still nice. But I feel like auto-loading and Surrounded is still good. But yeah, let's go Cellar Soul. Let's go. Let's go back to Rahul. I must go to Rahul. Oh, you know what? This is actually a good thing. This is a good time to farm the Nightfall for this, because they're fallen, and the fallen drop the here always. They drop that currency. I just realized that. So this is actually an opportunity, a big opportunity to farm. Now that I think about it, let me see how much I actually obtained from all this. How much did I get? Yeah, this is actually kind of a smart thing, because they drop all those here always pieces. So I'm at 117. I actually went up. I was at, I think before streaming, I was at, I think 50. So because I farmed that, I'm at 117, and this week is double Vanguard rewards. So I'm actually gonna acquire some of this. I have 36 Phantasmal though, so I'm pretty broke there. Oh, I'm really low. Oh my gosh. Yeah, definitely don't sleep this week. I mean, sleep, but don't sleep on this week. Don't sleep on farming, because this is an opportunity. This is a huge opportunity. Okay, I actually gotta farm then. I gotta farm a lot more. You've learned a lesson not sleeping. Yeah, believe me, I've learned that lesson too. Alright, let's see. We have 90. Okay, so we can only do 20, so 25, 50, 75. So I can only do 3 rolls here. So within these 3 rolls, I have to pray that I get something good. Ass. Okay, that's one ass. Two, come on, man. The same thing? Ass. Come on. Come on, please. Make it the last one be good. Come on, man. The same perk. Cornered 3 times. Ass. I'm out of here. Gave me the same perk 3 freaking times. I'm out of here, man. I'm leaving. Alright, do I have anything to... Oh yeah, you know what? Let me, Ooh, hold up. Let me get all this real fast. Alright, let me do the quest this week. Let's take a break. I prayed for each roll. I was praying with every inch of my body on those. It's fine though. Let's take a break from this and we'll come back. Oh yeah, this too. I can farm this for Pinnacle. Yeah, exactly. I gotta get my Glimmer up. I gotta farm for Glimmer so I can farm. Okay, this is all I care about. I only care about scintillation. In fact, like I want to do a GM Nightfall run. I really do, but not until I get my rolls. Because Adept is nice, but if I'm literally if I'm doing a GM, knowing very well that it's only an Adept, but not the role that I want, I can get the best Adept role, or I can get the best Adept, but then have the ass roll. Like cornered fire line, some stupid crap. And I would just be completely angry.
Ikora has requested that I accelerate my studies of the Nessus Vex, so I am overclocking my internals too.
What light level do you have to be for GM?
Maintaining this uplink takes
I think 2005, I think? Don't quote me on that.
Ikora wanted, and I've got some ideas about new sample sites down on Nessus. And hey, I want you to know, I'm glad to be a part of the team again. Working with you and Vanguard, the whole deal. It's nice.
It is
I
nice.
like to be useful to people. It gives me a reason to, it's part of my programming.
Fail safe becoming a human.
If I don't sound excited, know that I am way into it.
I love this. I love fail safe.
Ready when you are. No, filter's not re-engaging. Let's just get going.
Someone mentioned that they reversed the colors of failsafe. She used to have yellow on the social voice and red on the grumpy one. I didn't even realize that. I can't unsee it now. I wasn't even paying attention to that, but that's actually a good observation. Locate sites from which to extract radiolaria samples. Okay. Alright, I'll launch that, but let me get some bounties first. Vex. Oh, this would have been perfect if I was doing the Nightfall. I would have done this a long time ago, man. Come on. ARs, auto machine guns, solar damage. Anyone in the system? They really want me using solar today, man. I'm Strand Void today. I'll come back. What do we have? Oh, Red Border Day. Hold on. I think I have one more for my Ill Omen. Oh, hold on. Let me check. What do I have this week? What's 4 out of 5? I think my Veiled Threat's also 4 out of 5. Yeah, it is. Yoink. I'll grab this one. Shoot to loot moving target. That's actually not a bad roll. But I'll craft it now anyway. Yay! Now I can craft Veiled Threat. Let's go. Alright, can I get lucky though? Can I get lucky and at least get a red border for Ill Omen though? Ill Omen though? Can I get one? I'll be happy. I just need one. Just one. I'm 4 out of 5. apparently can get headstone and dragonfly. Sure. Yeah, I gotta definitely, I gotta farm for this. Not farm, but I need to craft it. It's so good, Veil Threat. The only thing I will say that I don't like about it is just how big it is on screen. Red border, please. Just one red border. I have 16 left. Come on. Red border? Yes. I'm out of here. See ya. Perfect. Alright, now I feel like I've completed everything except for the hand cannon. Yes. Alright, we're out of here. Which means I can now craft my Veil Threat. And therefore I can invest it into... I can invest this into my new one. Which is perfect. But for now, let's collect some Glimar. Captain's Log. Earn reputation with failsafe. Okay, that probably comes from doing all this stuff. Alright. Let's go back to Nessus. Oh, okay. Let's do it! Holy moly, it's getting hot. It's getting hot. It's 9:30 in the morning and already it's 31 degrees. I have to start wiping my brow really soon. Alright, this playlist today has been fantastic. I've got to like this one. It's been cooking all day. Like nothing but back-to-back bangers. Unbelievable. Usually I'll have a couple playlists that have like some hits, and then other songs are just like boring. But this has just been non-stop, hit after hit. Oh yeah, so Nessus also has Fallen that you can take advantage of and just shoot them for some of that Here Always piece. And this is Vex too, so this will also work.
Welcome back to Nessus, Captain. I will now re-engage my proximity-based detection method to lead you toward a useful sample.
Don't worry. I refined it after last
Here
time.
Always drops
It's a lot more sophisticated.
always in Europa. That makes sense too, because that's where all the Fallen live.
Beep boop. Beep boop.
How many samples do we need? There wasn't there one here? Huh? Wasn't there one up here? I could have sworn I just saw one. Oh, it's over there. Oh, I can't use this thing. I also believe it drops on stasis kills in Europa, but not 100% sure. I may test that at some point. Alright, Tidal, you can go away for a while. What do I want to use? Oh, now it's... Oh, I'm so dumb. I should have just picked Solar and just picked Epochal. Oh well. My dumb brain was like, I'm not using Solar. Damn! That just erased that. Alright. Yeah, Europa farming I think will be the best way to just get some of those. And by some I mean a lot. There you go. Done. Locate the next site from which to extract regular next samples. Okay. Next site, where are you? Where is the next site? Oh, we're there. Watcher's Grave it is. Yeah, I would not be surprised either. But I imagine it's probably a little bit of both. It says gained from completing activities and defeating combatants. Oh, even easier then. So if you just want to flex on them, you can definitely go with some stasis. Is it in here? I guess it is. Oh, here we go. The heck is all this? Oh, there's one of them. I will say though that had I not, or rather had we not had the opportunity to play these Echoes missions, I kid you not, I would never have experienced or explored this area once. I would have had no reason to come over here. So big ups to Bungie for bringing Nessus back. 'Cause my ass would not be wandering here. I'll just keep it. I'll keep it at 100. Ness ass. Ness ass. Actual facts. Stop attacking me. Where are you? What's this? Oh, it didn't even look like a sample to me. I didn't see the orange outline there. Alright, perfect.
Excellent. This sample will do nicely.
Locate the next site to extract.
Radiolaria to see
This-
how far the unpredictable behavior of the Vex is spreading.
Oh, cool. Great teleporting. How far are we though? Oh, okay, so we're just down south. Gotta go down here then. Yeah, how much do I have now, glimmer-wise? How much did I gain from all that? I have 30k. Okay. I gotta try and get back to at least 100k. Where are we now? Okay, we're going down south. Was it this way? Oh, it is. I want to watch him explode. Yeah, exactly. Ah, look at him. I love this build so much. Turn off brain. What is that? Obtain what? What is this? Obtain... Oh, decoder protocol. That's probably some, like, mini game or something, isn't it? Geyser is near. Okay. Wait, how far are we? Wait, we're going this way? Nah. Wait, what? Did I get duped? Alright, hold on. I gotta BRB. Washroom time. Bladder is like, you better get up right now. Hold up. BRB. Give me like a few minutes. Gosh. Unbelievable. It is so hot. Oh. It is so hot. I literally opened my window and all I can feel is just a whiff of hot air. Unbelievable. Just a complete whiff of hot air. Japan is unbelievably hot. Oh my goodness. Like mad hot. And this is just the beginning. Chilling with 21 degrees? Is that Celsius? Or Fahrenheit? Because if that's Celsius, I would love that right now. Why is... Okay, Celsius? Okay, because 21 Fahrenheit? I don't know Fahrenheit. I'm not a Fahrenheit guy because I grew up with Celsius. But if that was Fahrenheit, dude, I pray for you, man. Because 21 Fahrenheit, that's a different ball game. Wait, where are we going? Is it around here then? Is it in Cistern? Maybe it's in Cistern then. It's been in the upper 80s and 90s Fahrenheit. So what would that be in Celsius? Upper 80s and 90s sounds like pretty hot. Like 95 is like upper 30s, right? Okay, so 21 is like 70 Fahrenheit. So therefore 31 would be 80 and not... Damn! So 90 Fahrenheit would be like close to 40 degrees Celsius? Y'all are having a barbecue outside. Sheesh, y'all are having a cookout. That's wild. Oh. Oh. Sag. I remember, what was it, last year? I remember I was baking outside. I think it was like 41 or 42 degrees Celsius in Japan. Like the hottest year. And I've been here for so long and I'm like, there's no way. I was cooking. I literally couldn't even, I can barely sleep. Like I didn't want to go outside. And if I had to, I was like, please give me some shade. Please just give me some shade. I was literally dying last year. Even when I had to sleep in underpants and boxers, but even that wasn't helping me. Oh, nighttime is the worst because of mosquitoes. That's the worst for me. Flipping bugs at night are the worst because you have to open your window just to get some cool air, but then it's like bait. You're just leaving yourself open to getting bit in the butt cheek every single time you take a nap. Oh, hello.
Let me attempt to locate another
Ain't no
reasonable
way y'all
area.
blow up on me like that.
Beep boop 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 beep boop. Let me attempt to
Alright.
locate another radio
Alright, Phil, safe. You're having too much fun there. Voice actor is...
beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop.
Alright, I gotta say, Phil Safe's voice actress, you must have gotten paid a lot of good money for that. You must have been having the time of your life just saying beep boop all day and getting paid for it. It's 13 degrees here right now at 2 in the morning. 13 degrees? I would still like that too. I wouldn't mind 13 degrees to be honest with you. I would much rather 13 degrees than what I'm suffering with right now. Like, I'm okay with a sweatshirt or a hoodie on, but right now I'm literally I'm sweating in a shirt, and this shirt is like thin, and on top of that it's a yellow shirt. So usually bright shirts are better in the summertime than black, because black, it just absorbs all the heat. So I'm literally in the best possible gear you can think of, and I'm still barbecuing out here. And it's not even the full day yet. It's only 9:47 in the morning. By noon, By noon, if y'all don't hear from me tomorrow, you'll know why. No, I'm just kidding. I'll be here tomorrow. But it's still hot. It's crazy, crazy hot. I just cannot stand it. And the crazy thing about it is, like, my family is Jamaican. So, like, my heritage is Jamaican, so Caribbean is in my blood. But this is not Caribbean. This is not what Caribbean is. Like, even Jamaica when I went there wasn't that hot. This is beyond what any human would need to endure. Oh, there it is. There you go.
Okay, more radium malaria.
Answer Osiris's call for assistance.
There's definitely something influencing the...
Okay.
Am I getting a call? I'm getting a call.
I'm getting a call. Please keep Failsafe. I mean, Rasputin was great, but please keep Failsafe alive. Protect Failsafe at all costs. She is amazing. I love her quirky side as much as I love her very grumpy and sarcastic side. But that beep boop was just funny. What the?
Saint, come in. Turn it on. Guardian, been unable to get through to Saint. The Vex must be jamming the frequency.
Saint unit, please respond.
There's no interference. His phones are open. Just not answering.
That is not like him at all. Something's wrong.
One moment. I have triangulated the last known coordinates of the Saint unit. He touched down not far from the Nessus object impact site.
The impact site. Guardian, you know that area. Go back to Nessus and follow his path. Please. Saint can stand against any Vex. But I fear there may be something more sinister at work here.
Sharing coordinates. Ready when you are, Captain.
Okay, time to save Saints. Time to save Saints. There you go. Mission mesmerize completed. Okay. Let's go. Let's go kick some butt and save Saint. Alright, let's do it. Where do we go from here? Huh? So is there something here? Am I missing something? Ah.
Captain, I've checked your messages for you.
What step am I on? Let me check.
I know how that feels.
So, I wrote you one myself. Dear current living captain, after the Cabal dropped the tank on Nessus, and you ignored me the whole time, I thought we had beef.
Not that beef.
Let's just say it's a good thing my armory exploded when I crashed here.
But now you're back, and you're partners again. So I forgive you. Please believe.
Our research has been the most eventful and fulfilling time I've had in centuries. Silent event. It's good to be part of a team again.
What up, Gag?
Remember, you're part of the team too.
I know what it's like to have to be the strong, silent type. No choice of my own. Anyway, if you ever want to chat with someone who's a good listener,
I'm a good listener.
and I have a lot of free time, don't be a stranger.
Interesting conversation. Let me see what am I on here? Quests. I'm on step 22 out of 25. What about you? I guess I can grab some of these extra ones then. I can just swap off and use my solar weapon. No, I'll go solar. I guess I'll just rock with what is it? My Apoco real quick. Are you on the same quest line as I am, Geg? Or no? Why is it still showing? Am I missing something? Oh, yeah, I have to always fix this electricity. Oh, you're on 9 and 25. I thought you were farther than that. But I swear we both started at the same time, no? I could have sworn when we both kicked off Echoes, I swear you were ahead of me or something. Where the heck is the... I guess they just want me to go there. I don't know, it's weird. I don't know why that destination is still there. I guess they just want me to go to Nessus anyway. Oh, what the? This is a new... Oh, this is a mission. Okay, let me rock this then. I guess this is like a new thing we can do now. I haven't played much, and I was doing campaign on my Titan for the past weeks. Ah, true. Okay, that makes sense. But I swear, for the longest time, I thought you were way ahead.
I left Osiris in the helm, against his objections. Nessus is undergoing a rapid metamorphosis. And until we understand the nature of its evolution, I'm not risking any lightless personnel. Guardian, I'm concerned. Saint is one of the Vex's oldest enemies. They hold him in esteem, if that makes sense.
They hold him in esteem.
It won't be to kill him. We'll go deeper than that. Let's hope it's nothing.
Saint out here making Vex's life a living heck.
Safe will be tech on the ground. Good luck.
Well, you know, one thing I'm happy about? I'm happy that Ikora is with us still. And I'm happy that Ikora didn't betray us. Because my whole tinfoil hat theory was completely blown. Oh, wow.
He was headed directly into the well of flame.
Wow, this is a beautiful map.
Been drained from this basin. There's no evidence of a fight. The Vex just let him pass.
Wow.
The Saint unit may have entered peacefully, but it appears the captain...
This is a cool location. What the fuck? What's up, GPB? How you doing? Alright, don't step in the milk. Yeah, this is really beautiful. Terraform Nest ass. It's quite nice. Go, my threadlings! Attack! And they already have a boss right here. Alright, aim for the tummy. Wow, he just... What? I thought I killed... Oh, there's two of them. Ah, new, come on. This is an auto-loading holster. You have it. You're good. You can literally just sit back, relax, and we can blow everything on this guy.
Guardian, the Vex are peeling back, retreating under suppressing fire. Those are infantry tactics we normally see from the Cabal or Fallen.
Or Guardians.
Something in their strategic doctrine must have changed.
They're learning.
To Saint right away.
That's what they're doing. They're learning. The Vex have evolved. Eat that. The Vex are evolving, learning. Also, I know this might be spoilers for people, so if you are willing to walk away from this, then by all means, I understand. I totally get why you'd not want to watch this if you are very lore heavy. Right now, I'm just very punch heavy. I want to just go in, freeze them, and dump them. Love it. Love it. I love it. This build is so fun. Yes. I used my super fur. Only a short period of time. Uh-oh. This is a wonderful looking map though, I gotta say. Very, very well designed map. I love the greenery. Always a big fan of green. And the nature. Why are you not dead yet? How did you not die there? I guess I just had to wait until you were not immune. Probably. Yeah, I had to wait for your eyeballs to open, that's what it is. Oh, they're throwing grapes at me now, huh? Wow. If this ever becomes a map that we have to traverse like in main content, this would be wonderful. Like if this ever becomes, let's say, a dungeon. Imagine if this was a dungeon. Whoa, what the? Eat this. How are you not? Ugh. Where do we go now? Breach the well of flame.
The Saint unit's cause.
But if I am not the real Saint, then who am I?
Saint, come in.
What the heck?
Where are you?
Just an error, compounding into the future.
The Saint unit cannot hear us. He appears to be engaged with a local signal.
A local signal? This is bringing back bad memories
Uh-oh.
of Lakshmi 2 and the endless night. I prayed to the traveler I brought.
Uh-oh. The new villain is appearing soon, maybe?
Virgin from the true path, corrupting our time.
Oh, they want you placing rally banners? Okay, this is some serious business.
Transmission is originating from behind that barrier.
Get us in there, failsafe. Whatever it takes.
I can bypass security with the data we collected from across Nessus. But the Vax will be absolutely homicidal about it.
Okay.
Just keep them back while I work.
Let's go full balls to the wall here. This is a boss battle. Let's see how I can manage with this. What's all this? Alright. Oh, let me do it. Oh, I love it. Tether and punch. Love it. So what's all this? Okay, so I can attack you or can I? No. Okay, so I have to do something. Oh, you're still there. Is it time to go home yet? Because it feels like I'm 832 hours into my shift. What in the world? How long have you been at work, brother? Upload data? 0 of 3. Hold on, let me just make... Now... Okay, so they're gonna keep on respawning in. I see. So if I don't get the data, then those infinitely spawn? Is that what it is? Five, but it feels a lot longer? I can imagine. Where do I upload this data from? Or do I stand here? I guess I do. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so I gotta go from one place to the next. Got it.
Finally, time to reclaim what was lost. Time to return us to our rightful future.
So I'm guessing that somebody's commanding or at least speaking through Saint. This is what at least I'm getting right now. Okay. This kind of feels like playing Vault of Glass, because I have to stand inside this plate again. It is very Vault of Glass like. Pay attention to the design of the Vex. Is it with the chains around their neck? Oh. Oh wow. Okay, this is okay. I can't play around. I actually have to play super serious. Yo, what's up, PPG? Doing pretty good, brother. How are you? I recognize that the color scheme is different. Like they're white and gold now.
Originating from behind that barrier.
Get us in there, failsafe. Whatever it takes.
I can bypass security with the data we collected from across
They're like white and gold compared to before.
But the Vex will be absolutely homicidal about it. Please keep them
They
back
look
while
more
I-
sophisticated. Like way more modern. At least from what I'm seeing, observational wise. There are different design there are different design differences, easier to spot on the flying guys. I definitely did recognize the new shanks, because they now have like the stasis shanks or whatever you call them.
Time to reclaim what was lost. Time to return us to our rightful future.
Okay, so I need to go to the other one now. Okay, I gotta be super careful though, because these things hit. So watch out for big chickens now. You'll see plenty of them soon enough. Oh, so you've already finished this one, Dagger? Because these normal Vex guys, they look the same, but these bigger wyvern, for sure, they look a lot different. Alright, so 2 are done.
Unified in a symphony of consciousness by a benevolent conductor. No
What the?
divisions, no imperfections. A new age is coming.
What's with this whole obsession with perfection and whatnot? Can we just like accept the fact that we can all be, you know, imperfect and still be happy? Whoa, what is all this? Alright. This is definitely a different... Whoa. So these harpies are definitely manufactured different. They do have the same color scheme as the as the harpies and stuff. Colby. Oh, yeah, now I see what you're talking about for sure. Yeah, definitely something's up here. Something's definitely up. Someone or something is in direct control of these Vex, and they do not... Like, they're very, very...
It's the retreating Vex from earlier. This must be their final fallback position. Break through, Guardian.
Man, you'd think it'd be easier to hit this thing with how big it is. Oh, yeah. Teleport right up to me, huh? Oh. Almost dropped in the milk there. Yeah, there's definitely a very glowy, shiny feel to them, or look to them. Oh, he teleports on you. Oh, okay. Well, that makes all the more sense. Oh, snap. Okay, well, don't touch the milk, that's for sure. Okay, now I see what you're saying with teleporting onto me. Defeat the trio of Cyclopses? Did I say trio? Oh my gosh. Okay, I cannot play... Okay, you know what? Today I wanted to play a GM, but this is feeling like a GM to me. Cause I gotta play like... I gotta play out of my mind right now. Cause I can't afford to take too many shots to the face. These things hit super hard. Especially these Cyclopses. Literally rat racing right now. Backs. Just don't want to get shot at all. Alright. This is where the scintillation comes in clutch. And this music is actually very fitting. It's frantic. Alright, here we go. I need to get a better angle here. Yeah, I have my super almost. Alright, little by little. Oh man, Graviton Lance. You're the best.
Security protocols successfully bypassed. I am becoming indispensable.
Heck? What the? Okay, maybe I shouldn't stand on this. What in the world?
Meant to be here. This reality belongs to the real saint.
What? The real saint? What?
The real saint is dead. I am only his imitation. I am not a person, just a copy of a copy of a copy.
Who's he talking to?
Yeah.
A new golden age is coming. Free from falsities. Like me.
What the?
Come on, big guy. Snap out of it. Osiris is waiting.
Osiris. Osiris.
Oh, he snapped out of it.
Ikora. Guardian.
I've got you, Saint. Don't worry. Thank you, Guardian.
So he definitely was being manipulated by something. So something was controlling him. Of course, the thing around his neck. Like the noose. What the heck? Now I can finally say hello. For the longest time I wanted to say something, but I just couldn't say anything. Yeah, that neck, the neck thing, or the noose, however you want to call it, that's very scary. Because that means something is really locking him down. Like something is controlling his mental state. And he's saying things that don't sound like Saint. And it almost kind of sounds like Witness in a way, because if we think about it, the echoes were fragments of the Witness, right? And the Witness was all about perfection, and that's what Saint 14, at least the version that we were listening to, made mention of creating this golden age era. For a second I thought that was very cool, and then power of love, I guess. The power of love for sure is a different vibe. Love can take away so many things. Can destroy.
Saint, what did they do to you?
I don't know. A voice spoke to me on Nessus. I could not deny its commands. It was not like any Vex I have seen. It connected to my mind and called itself the Conductor.
Okay, this...
Do you share radiolaria as a base material?
Maybe they were interfacing for intel on our operation.
They cannot work plans. They measure my humanity, my legitimacy.
Wow.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
They said, we are a lie, Osiris. The real Saint 14 was not meant to live. You love a fortune.
Wow.
Saint,
My existence is inevitable. You chose me because your Saint is dead.
Wow.
Almost like a simulation.
no. You're the man into the fall. To the Cyril. In the corridors of time, I only peered into timelines that mirrored our own. I didn't want to pull you away from a happy life or change you. I wanted to rescue you.
See, you're as close as mathematically possible.
Fail safe.
Yeah.
Saint, this doesn't change anything. It's a tactic.
Exactly, it has to be.
Feel real to me.
We know you. And you know us. You're right where you belong.
Exactly, Ikora.
But this feeling, this displacement, rings in my head. That voice, I hear it still. I would like to be alone.
I mean, with all that's happening,
Please. For now.
I understand what Saint's going through. I would do the same thing. I know how much Osiris cares right now, and it's a complete shock to Osiris to have that all being placed on his shoulders, but I totally understand what Saint's going through.
Try. I'll look into this.
I would definitely feel the same way as Saint. I would be like, yo, I know how much you care, but leave me be. Because that's scary. That's scary. Yeah, Dagger, that conductor was conducting some pretty schemish activity. Like that is crazy. To the point where Saint 14 was so close to even saying that all this was a lie. Like, it almost sounds similar to the Witness and Zavala, where Witness was manipulating Zavala to kind of come to the dark side and just give into it. And now Saint 14 is kind of playing the same role, but this time it's with the Vex, or presumably a higher power than the Vex, the Conductor, which is crazy. That's,
Hey, Captain.
like Ellie said,
Okay.
whoever is behind this, we have to cook them.
Sounded like that voice. He called it the conductor. Said some stuff that really got to him. I never thought I'd see him shaken up like that. He's always so strong.
Yeah,
I figured if something bothered him, he'd just laugh it off.
exactly.
But I'm sure he'll be fine. He's surrounded by people who care about him. You, Osiris, Ikora, and the whole Vanguard.
Darkness infused Vex juice.
Surrounded by that much support.
Exos rely on Vex milk to function. And that's probably what they're using as a way to get into Saint's head.
I have disabled my compassion protocol. We will locate it, and we will make it pay.
Yes. Facts, failsafe. We will make this conductor pay. Yeah, that's crazy. Ikora is the real bad guy here. Trust. PPG. That's where I was like a season ago. I literally said the same thing. I'm like, Ikora is definitely the bad guy here. Ikora is going to be turning on us for sure. Let's go. I got the last red border for my energy weapon. Sick. Oh, okay. I gotta watch some Bife. Bife is gonna drop a video for this, I know. Okay, as you upload your most recently gathered data into failsafe system, she activates her remote uplink and her helm holoprojecting blinks to life. I have something for you, Captain, she says excitedly. Her systems whim as she initiates a transmat. It took me a while to replicate, but you've been helping me so much, and I wanted to return the favor. There's a cheerful chime and a panel on the console in front of you. This is open, revealing a shimmering engram. It's slightly warm to the touch. I hope that this will enable you to collect data more efficiently, she says courteously. Then her voice drops to a conspiratorial stage whisper. Through, violence? Her light winks out as you claim a reward. Imagine her as a final encounter of a raid. BBG, you're literally saying the same thing that I was saying. You literally said this, like, I'm not kidding. I literally said the same thing you're saying now before Final Shape. I was like, man, I know Ikora is gonna be the final boss of this raid. I feel like she's gonna betray us. She was the real enemy all along. And then of course I got shooketh. Oh, hold up. I needed this. Yo, give me this cloak. This might push me to 2011? No, 2010 still. Well, let's get this nice crafts. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess I'm only at 3 out of 5. That's crazy. My clan said the same. Yeah, I literally had the whole thing in my brain. I'm like, all right, something's not right with that Korra. Something has to be weird here. And I was literally diving into this whole conspiracy, And I'm like, there's no way that Ikora would not be part of this. Because just the way that she behaves at times. Tisk tisk. Oh ye of little faith in the Warlock Vanguard. Oh. This is also me with my big brain theory. Or tin hat theory. So in the Final Shape cutscene where we saw what's it called? We saw Ikora in the flashback, right? Where she got shot in her arm. And then the other flashback we saw a dead body on the table. And what seemed to look like Ikora. My symbology of that at that moment wasn't necessarily Ikora dying physically, but her dying in the sense that she would betray us. That was my tinfoil hat theory, was like she was dead to the Vanguard because she betrayed us.
I read your theories about Nessus. I share your concerns.
It's changing rapidly.
But obviously, like I said, I'm literally tinfoil hat right there.
Trust me, it's not limited to Nessus either. The data and the radiolaria we've collected is mutated. Not a past iteration sleeping over the present Vex. As if they'd always been that way. They are now adapting in real time.
Yeah, that's the scary part. They're adapting.
Geppetto managed to map the radiolaria flows while safe.
Wait, Geppetto? Isn't that Pinocchio?
Around the impact site for miles below the surface, causing disturbances in the planet's EM Osiris. The Vex are doing something big.
Test. One will cost them great.
Is he?
Wait.
I appreciate your support, but
So
let us focus on this. Saint spoke of a singular voice directing him.
are you sure it was Cade on the table?
Subterfuge and
Because
manipulation are not how the Vex operate. They are
because
not
on that cutscene where Cade was looking over the body,
Test belies a deeper truth.
remember that cutscene came after
around the impact site. Around
Ikora
point.
during that whole scene with the Vex, because that I feel like that was foreshadowing, because Cade was talking about losing another member of the team, and the moment he said that, we saw Ikora fighting the Vex. And what are we doing right now? We're fighting the Vex. This is the episode where we're literally up against the Vex threat. And that's when Ikora popped off and used a Nova Bomb. But then the next scene was Ikora, what I thought was to be Ikora's dead body. Because if you look at Ikora's arm bracelet, the arm that was hanging out of the bed or off of the table looked very similar to Ikora's bracelet. That's why I was like, oh, so maybe Ikora sacrificed herself during the war against the Vex in this episode. I had to go back and watch the cutscene again. Alright, so this is done now. So now we're in week 4, which is crazy to think about. We're already in week 4. So now I have to wait till next week. So this quest is done. We can't do this just yet. Ikora will contact you when Act 2 begins. Okay. Because that would be kind of... like I said, I guess it's kind of like foreshadowing. Because Cade is already dead, and he saw the vision in that one moment. If you look at the glove, it's a robot hand in a glove. Okay, I may have to go back and watch that cutscene again. Because I do remember vividly Ikora definitely popping off. Like, that was in the cutscene, or at least in the trailer too, where they were talking about Final Shape and Ikora kind of going nuts. And that most definitely had to have been the episode they were referring to, where she most likely had either sacrificed herself for us, and she lived, or worst case is she sacrificed herself and she definitely was lost. Oh yeah, yeah, of course, of course. I could very well have been wrong on the dead body part. I just found it really unusual that they would show Ikora's cutscene first of like her fighting the Vex, which was a foreshadowing, at least I think it is. And then after that cutscene, Cade is like standing over a body. And so I thought to myself, it couldn't be Cade looking at himself, although I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. But I thought because he was talking about losing other people in the Vanguard, I thought that connected to losing Ikora because he had the not flashback, but rather a foreshadowing of things to come. That being Ikora in battle with the Vex. Alright, now I want to watch it though. That scene is almost exactly the same as when Cade died. Yeah, now I gotta rewatch it. Now I have to like analyze it again. Can we kill her though? I don't know. It wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility. Yeah, let me go back to actually emptying out my whatchamacallit, my glimmer before I forget again. Okay, I only have 47k though. Okay, I gotta keep farming for this. But yeah, I think this will stop for today because if I keep going, I'm just gonna keep on farming and grinding, and nothing to do tomorrow. So I'm gonna actually take a break here, and then do more farming, and then that way tomorrow I can at least have something to do. Because if I do everything today, tomorrow I'm gonna be bored, and I don't want that. So let me actually think about this. Let me find that cutscene. Do you guys remember the actual cutscene name? Maybe let's type in Ikora. Hold on, let me type in Ikora. Ikora Cade cutscene. Final shape. Ikora meets Cade. No, that's not the one. Ending cutscenes. Okay, is this it? Let's see. Is this the one? Cause now I got my brain activated. Let me see something. Okay, let's skip this. This part I recognize. This part I remember.
What comes from the light returns to the light.
Oh, this wasn't it.
My light.
Oh no, this is not the one. This is where he sacrifices himself. Does anybody remember that one scene I'm talking about? It's one of the scenes around the 12-man mission. Okay, let me see this. Cade. Okay, Cade cutscenes. Final shape. Because there's a Cade cutscene. It's not Ikora. Cade 6 Resurrection. Guardian meets Cade 6. Ending cutscenes? No, this is... Let me see something. This is the Ghost. No, this is the same... Oh, wait.
It's definitely healing.
No, that's not it.
We've still got a lot of work to do.
No, this is like the complete ending. This is where we're just chilling on. Yeah, this part I remember.
I look over at the ramen counter and...
No, this part I remember too. That's all the ending. That's not it though. Resurrection animated cutscene? No, this is when he was talking to Crow about the whole resurrection thing. It was very specific.
We talked it out.
No. No, this part I remember too. We'll need 36 men for Ikora. Is it before the fight? I'm trying to think here. Cade 6 cutscenes in the quest. Okay, let me see this. I might have to go through all cutscenes? Okay, so timeline.
Stand where we are today. There's only one place to start. Cade 6.
No, this is Reflections. This is 10 hours ago. That's not it, though. This is not it. This is what you would expect when you're like a new light watching those timeline things. But this wasn't it. No, that wasn't it at all. No. This is all cutscenes. I gotta go through everything. I gotta scrape through this. It's gonna take some time. Let me see this opening cutscene. No, this part we know. Guardian inside the Traveler. Nah, this is closer to the end. Zavala's home and Faith in the Traveler. Cade's resurrection. We meet Cade 6. This one we okay, that one's fine. So Vala's home and Sophia. Okay, campfire. Wasn't a campfire. Okay, this could be it. Ah, okay, this might be it. The Purgatory. Yeah, this is it. Devotion, bravery, and sacrifice.
Maybe we can.
This is the scene, I think. Yeah, this is where yeah, this is the foreshadowing. This is Ikora. Right? No, that's Crow. Sorry, Crow. My bad.
Ikora's gonna love this.
Okay, this is Crow.
Devotion.
So Sundance says devotion. We see the Vex. So right here, this is the Vex, and this to me was foreshadowing of things to come, because right now we're in Echoes. We're fighting the Vex, and she says devotion. Ikora's popping off, gets shot.
Bravery.
Right, bravery, and you see the connection here. So she falls behind, right? Oh, this is the past?
Bravery.
Okay, so she pops off, Nova bombs. So yeah, right there, that's what I thought. I thought that was like Korra's hand. Like right there. That bracelet looked like Ikora's for a second. That's Amanda? Oh, that's Amanda?
Sacrifice.
And then that's Tarj. Which is funny too, because she says sacrifice the moment that Tarj comes in, and we know that Tarj sacrificed himself in the story. Which is also funny, looking back at this.
The Guardian tenants.
Oh, sorry, that's Tarj. Sorry, what am I talking about? That's Sundance. I'm an idiot. Sorry, I'm an idiot. But anyway, it still makes sense, because Tarj did sacrifice himself anyway.
Is that really you?
I'm what you wanted me to be.
I don't understand.
I know. You've been here before.
So this is Amanda.
Here again. You just don't remember. You can't.
What comes from the light returns to the light.
Oh, let me. What? So what did she say there?
You just don't remember. You will be here again.
Okay, let's go back. So Geg says it's Amanda, which I guess kind of makes sense, since Zavala obviously is grieving over it. Amanda meant so much to her, or Amanda meant so much to him. Sorry. It's just like the glove part was like, wait a minute, that bracelet. So is Amanda wearing a bracelet? It is from an old cutscene. I'm 100% sure. Oh, okay. Because when I saw the Vex, I was like, wait, are they foreshadowing here? Because it all made the more sense because we're in Echoes now. But if this is an old cutscene, then...
Sacrifice.
The Guardian tenants.
Hi.
Sundance? Is that really you?
This is a very touching moment.
Me to be.
I don't understand.
I know. You've been here before. You will be here again.
You've been here before, you'll be here again.
You just don't remember. You can't. What comes from the light returns to the light.
Well, what if what I want is to stay here? With you?
If that's the fate you make. But you're always with me, Cade. Guardians, ghosts, the Traveler. We're all connected. We're...
Okay, that makes sense. When Sundance mentions that, like, the fate is up to you to decide, and I guess that kind of leads to Kay's conclusion, to where he decides to want to stay with her in the light, or at least going back to where he was originally. It was if Bungie let us play the Forsaken campaign. Ah, okay, interesting. Well, I guess my tin hat theory, again, out the window. I just thought that at that moment, when all the words are being said, and then I saw Ikora talking about bravery, and then, you know, you see sacrifice, it's like, uh-oh. So wait a minute, are you saying that Ikora's next? Alright, so Nightfall is done, though. We don't have to even farm this anymore. What we have to do, though, Onslaught we can do later. All right, you know what? Let me go back. Hold up. Let me just pick one gander. Oh, snap. I got an engram for the week. Yo. Clans. New warriors, thank you. Appreciate you for the weekly engram. Did I watch the alternate ending? Yeah, that one I watched too. That was kind of cool, that instead of Cade being sacrificed, we just had the light and dark energy infused within us. You're welcome. Hey, yo, that's Geg and I. Let's go. Y'all are cooking with the farming. Are y'all playing together or just doing your own thing? But yeah, the alternate ending was pretty interesting. Knowing that we were the ones that actually brought it all together to infuse the light and dark instead of Cade being the one to sacrifice himself. But I can see why they went with the Cade one, because it was more emotionally resonant. I think more people loved the Cade sacrifice than if we were to just do it ourselves. Wait, where do you collect that weekly engram from? I guess Hawthorne, right? Or yeah. 54. Alright, I have 2 chances. No, 1 chance. Gimme! Rapid hit surrounded? I mean, it's not bad either. Yo, what's with this surrounded though? I have like 3 with I have 4 with surrounded now. I'm mad. Okay, you're rocking the Nightfalls. Okay. This is ass. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want surrounded anymore. I want precision. I want precision, man. Well, in the end, I guess I still win because I still have auto loading on this one, so we're not doing too bad. But I gotta save up again now. Let me hit up Hawthorne then. At least see if she has a weekly engram for me. I hope all of y'all get what you need. I hope y'all get the rolls you're looking for with this scintillation. Yeah, please no more surrounded. I don't want to see it anymore. Like literally, I don't want to see that perk ever. At least not on this LFR. Just, if I can just see at least one precision instrument, I'll be happy. Even if I got rapid hit precision, I'd be happy with that.
You're doing great out there, Devram.
Suraya. So, where... Oh, sweet! 1990... Hold on. This is the headpiece. 98... 97, 96, 97, 93, 94. Okay, I'll put into my blight. The LFR doesn't get precision. I looked at Foundry. I swear it did. Let me check again though. I could be completely wrong, but what is it called? Scintillation? Not syncopation. Is it even there? Okay, scintillation, here we go. Scintillation. Oh, it doesn't. I guess they updated it. Interesting. Because before I checked Foundry, I guess they probably just put in like a placeholder. Because at the time when I saw it, it said it had precision on there. Okay, so then if anything... Okay, then for sure on bait and switch then. So if I can get auto loading and bait and switch, that's actually a win. Because I already have auto loading surrounded, which is also a W. What else do I have? Hold up, then maybe I'm winning then. Maybe I'm actually okay. Okay, so I have auto loading and hatchling. I have envious surrounded, and I have rewind round surrounded. Okay, so what I'm looking for then, in this case, is the bait and switch. Okay. I could have sworn though, but like I said, it may have very well been the fact that it was a placeholder prior to its release. But this is fine. I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy with the auto-loading on this. And then slice hatching is also a good one that I can play around with. So in the end, it's not too bad. So then, technically speaking, I guess I can still rock with Doom Petish. Because this is actually craftable. And it has precision instrument, which is disgusting. And it has recon on it. So between the two, if I was to choose... I mean, they both have the same impact as well. 44 impact. So what would really... And I have liquid coils too, which is also great for this. This also comes with Vice Stinger, which is also nice. What does this come with? It only comes with Dragon's Vengeance. Okay, I mean, this is not bad though. Dragon's Vengeance is pretty good. Because if I'm getting hit during a damage phase, this weapon's magazine refills and it gains bonus range, charge rate, and handling. This is not bad. So between the two, they're both equally... Like, they don't... the advantage that Doomed will have is the fact that it's craftable. But this you can also technically craft. but you get precision instrument on Doomed. And it's the same burst, adaptive. So they're both 3-round. So precision instrument on LFRs got nerfed in regards to the 3 rounds. You only get 2 stacks from landing 3 shots now. Oh. So then technically Suspectum is better then, right? Because Suspectum is only shooting 1 bullet at a time versus the 3-round burst, right? So if I'm running precision on this, I'm gonna get more value, right? Which isn't too bad. Like, I still love Suspectum a lot. This is a great LFR. That headstone is so good. Interesting though. So the nerfs really affected the adaptives a lot. I guess Slice wouldn't be too bad because what I can do, my thought process behind Slice on this is if I'm in a boss phase, I can use my class ability, have Slice activated, and then shoot the boss. That way we have 40% reduced damage coming toward us. Like let's say we're in damage phase in Warlord's Ruin, and we're just getting clapped left and right by the meatball. Slice could actually be quite handy there. Reduce damage, but still apply damage. So like if I had Slice and bait and switch, that can be kind of cool, because I can just shoot primary, shoot energy, quickly go into my class ability, and then pop bait and switch after that. Or I can pop bait and switch first, then class ability, then proc the Slice alongside bait and switch. That could be interesting too. The uptime of precision would require multiple shots to fully stack. The uptime of bait and switch or surrounded are near instant. Bait and switch on the second part of the first of 3 bursts. Surrounded from the start. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense why they probably nerfed it then. LFRs are too good. They're too strong. Yeah, I'm gonna keep both of these then. I think autoloading or assassin is probably better. Yeah, I'm definitely sticking with autoloading and surrounded. Like, this is still good for boss phase, because in the event that I'm just doing damage, like this sounds good on paper, but if I have to go through that whole loop of using class ability, then proccing bait and switch, it seems like more work, whereas I can just stand there and just pop bullets in your face. And then I can just swap over without any thought to, let's say, I don't know, Graviton or whatever weapon I'm using for more damage, and I don't have to worry about it. And I guess what I can do then, since we're on that topic, yeah, like Ghost Final Encounter, yeah. So what I can do then is I'm going to actually enhance this. I'm going to keep this because this is probably as close as I can get to something good. Because we have liquid coils too, which is actually really nice. And then I'll just level it up to 17. Oh, never mind, I'm poor. I forgot glimmers exist. Yeah, Ear Ute. That's another good example, yeah. Well, I gotta go back to farming for glimmer. So I guess what I can do tomorrow, the beginning of tomorrow's stream is I'll farm for more glimmer. And maybe some off-stream stuff too. But I'll farm for glimmer, and then if y'all are down, you want to run like a quick GM? Like a clan GM, so we can all get our clan boosts. By all means, folks, if you want to join the clan is open, by the way. Oh, damn, I can actually... Yo, they're all 1997? Hold up. I can actually... This might actually come in handy here. Hold on. The weekly weapon is... The weekly weapon is the scintillation this week. I believe. Yeah, I think this is the weekly weapon. I believe. I gotta double check though. It's one or the other. It's either scintillation or the AR. But considering this is dropping the most, I believe it's scintillation this week. Alright, let's see this. Oh, okay, now we're back to 1990. Poop. So I guess those are the only two that came with 97. Alright, whatever. Alright, so goals for tomorrow. We'll do a clan grandmaster. So clan grandmaster. Then I'll likely do some solo stuff with the helm. I'll do the weeklies for the breach. And maybe I'll take a shot at doing another enigma again. Oh yeah, of course PPG, yeah, absolutely. Bright Dust right now. This week we have, I believe, Leviathan's Breath, Time and Space Weft. I already grabbed that one. I grabbed it early in the stream. We also have the Braytech Projection. We have Rob Shell, Sidecar, Prometheus, OSP. Oh, this is kind of cool. This is like a rocket ship. Oh, this is a cool one. How much is that? 2K? No, wait. And then we have Spray and Pray. Oh, this is some yeehaw type vibe. This is definitely some yeehaw. That's some K Kona right there. We have Dark Blade effects. We have the Vitreous entrance. Only the finest. Then we have all the shaders, which I've obtained all those. So nothing too spectacular this week in the Bright Dust section. Although I will say the Leviathan's Breath one was really good. Oh yeah, of course. No problem. No problem. Anytime. I'm still holding on to my 1400 silver. I'm waiting for that dungeon to drop. Once I see that dungeon key, I'm going in. The moment I see Final Shape dungeon key around here, I'm buying. Instant. But until then, I am being very, very, very patient with my money, or silver in this case. So actually, let me double check one more time. Let me see what the color is. What's the color on the Adept for the GM? Isn't it 2,000? Oh yeah, it's 2,000. But as long as I have the 1,400, I can just put like an extra 600 yen on my account, and that'll cover the rest of it. Let's see what I have as far as Adepts. So, okay, yeah, so it is Scintillation. Scintillation with what color though? Ew, this is the Adept version? Ew. Ass. Like I get the green, but the rest of it's ass. Yuck. I'm actually happier with the regular Scintillation, not gonna lie. But I can't get one though. Oh my gosh, I can actually buy it right now. Oh no, wait, never mind. I'm dumb. I have to do a Grandmaster first. I'm dumb. Sorry. I saw my Nightfall ciphers and I'm like, wait, I have 10. All right. Well, I will save that all for tomorrow. So until then, I'm gonna try and cool off because this computer literally is heating up my room. It is now 33 degrees in my room. This morning when I woke up, it was 31, and now we are 2 degrees higher. So I'm gonna try and turn off this game for the time being, and hopefully I don't burn up. I'll try and open more windows, but until then, I'll just try and not move as much. I'll watch some Bifalor, I guess, in the meantime. But thank you all for being here. Thank you, Ellie, for being here. Thank you, PPG. Thank you, Gramps. Thank you, Gegman. Thank you, Beast. Thank you, Dagger. Thank you, all of y'all. Giovanni. Who else came through? Jay, Avi. Of course, PPG. All of y'all, thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. Oh, we have Kuran. I can't remember the name now. I know what the name is, but I can't pronounce it. I think that was Bayleaf, probably. I think it is Bayleaf. But yeah, y'all take care of yourselves. I'll be again here tomorrow. We'll do some more solo content, and then of course I will jam a Nightfall, GM Nightfall with the clan. And as always, new warriors, stay strong, keep fighting, and may the force be with you all, always. Alrighty? Y'all take care, much love, stay well, be well, all is well. Have a good one. Peace!